This is Random Thoughts with DvP. The day is, damn, I always mess this part up. It's the 3rd of February. We are at 180 Auburn Avenue at Mango's Caribbean Restaurant. And we're going to be here for a minute, so come on down and join me, have some of this rum punch, and try to stay focused. Nah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, so it's you, not me. All right, so yeah, we're doing Random Thoughts with DvP, so come on in, give a listen, or check me out at www.myjbn.com. But I guess if you're hearing this, you already own it, huh?
Check one.
Oh, that one? All right, so I just want to do my first thing.
Okay. Check one. Okay, there we go. Now I'm in.
Hey, can y'all hear me at the cash register?
She said, yeah, they can hear us. So I'm going to let them know now that Ty getting called out in a few minutes, but we going to hold off.
All right, so I'm here with my super producer, Roy. How was your week?
It's going all right, man. Not too bad. Just trying to do what we do, keep things moving, keep them going ahead. That's about it.
All right, that's what's up. Ain't much going on. Ain't much going on this way.
About to say, ask you how yours. You big pimpin'. Still trying to grow up and be like you, dog.
Hey, man, you aiming too low. You've been broke before, bro. If you ever been broke, you've been just like me. Just like me.
Right. Okay. Tell them anything.
I'm just saying. So we here, and first I'm gonna start off with karma, because and this ain't gonna be no sports show. We're gonna do this for like 5 minutes, and we moving on to something else.
Wait before you do that. Let me, because you know what? I might need me one of them rum punches, but the first. The first 5 to 7 folks that come in and kick it with us here live are going to be getting, if you check in with us, you'll get you a free glass of the rum punch, and we're going to lay that down for you. So just kind of putting that out there so you all will know. Come check us out again. It's 180 Auburn Avenue, Mango's Caribbean Restaurant. So
let's make it do
Go
what
ahead. Go ahead.
Right, so this is my thing, because I've been a Patriot fan for a hell of a long time, and I'm just trying to understand when people talk about karma. How come it can't be karma that the Patriots won? The 2 that they lost, they should have never lost. So to all you Patriot haters who always find a reason to say something negative, but you ain't say nothing when the Seahawks was all on steroids. See, that just tells you you're a hater. Because I'm an appreciator of the game. And Roy can vouch for that. When the Patriots do wrong, I can say that. I can say good stuff about other teams. The Patriots have one of the best organizations. But if you're going to say karma this, karma that, how come they didn't just win because of karma? So stop making karma do whatever you want to do. I hate wishy-washy people. When something go your way, you blame God. When something go against you, you blame the devil. But you ever thought that God didn't let you have something because you didn't deserve it? So everything that bad happens to you ain't the devil's fault. So with that being said, I'm going to move on off the sports topic because I want to talk about something. So I just had to get that out the way for all you.
Yeah. Congratulations to the Patriots. I know that's your team, so you're going to get that respect. Still can't stand on the Patriots. As far as I'm concerned, but they're still world champions.
But I can respect you because you do respect them as an organization. You don't have to like them.
Yeah, no, I can't stand them.
But you can't not what they doing.
Yeah, no,
and everybody, they're going to fall off the perch. Everybody fall off. The 49ers fell off. The Cowboys fell off. What's your point? They still were what they were at the time they were.
Yep.
So let it go.
Got to give them their props.
Quit trying to blame everything on something. If you got beat, you just got beat. To be the best, you got to beat the best.
And I don't agree with that because let's start on that for a minute. Yeah. That was the dumbest call, and I had to think about it. I understood his logic because when he explained it at first, I didn't watch any of the game, but they were like, it was second down, so he wasn't expecting the interception to happen. At worst, the ball gets batted down, boom, 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 they go, and then I think that was just an idiotic move. He should have beast mode had already been doing what he was doing that game, and he should have just gave it to him and let that be the end of it. So,
but if that would have been the one time he got stopped and the clock ran out, everybody would say why he didn't throw the ball. Because let's say he didn't just get stuffed immediately, that he bounced it and they kept running him out. It wasn't that long left. So you know what I'm saying? So
the habit does it in one hand because that was his logic. I think that was his logic too.
Anybody can look at hindsight, and what you really can't do is you can't knock that. The Butler made a hell of a play. I mean,
he did.
Had he not went for the interception, the ball would have just been incomplete, or worse, it would have got caught. Just give him his props. He made that was one hell of a play, because you got to be really ballsy to go for that, because they could have called a PI that would have been first and goal anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? Get a man his props and let that be that. But anyway, what's I'm waiting for somebody to call in because they got a subject, so I'm waiting for her and her girls
we got to
get
give
ready.
them the number. So.
Oh, that's right. So I guess we can start off with. Well, I'm gonna wait for her to text me first.
Okay.
And then when she texts me or inbox me, then I'll give out the number. But
we'll do that.
You know what? This is one of the things I want to start out with. Why is it? Why? You so stupid. Why is it that when you meet a woman or when a woman meet a man, however it work for either sex, when you can't get with the person, they start doubting your ability to get with somebody grown. Why is it they just can't be the one? You know, I got a text message the other day from somebody who had been after me, I guess is a good word.
Okay.
And it's like when you ready for a grown woman, call me. Well, what make you think I ain't ready for grown women? Maybe it's just you
that you don't want, right?
You know what I'm saying? And, it's almost to the point where they make you be rude because I'm trying to say, this is just not working between us. But you think it's because you're a grown woman and you do something that I ain't never had done to me before? I mean, really, you better listen to the show. There ain't much I ain't had done. And just because you can do one of the things I ain't never had done is not going to make me stay. I'm just saying. So,
well, I mean, that goes to that point that you make on a lot of other shows about people saying I'm a good man or I'm a good woman. Okay, that doesn't make you a good man or a good woman for everybody.
Right, just to you. And if you're not dating yourself, then let it go.
Well, not even that. Not even just be saying it's to you, but just everybody that you meet isn't going to have the same thought processes that you do. And I think that's one of the things a lot of people got to get to the point where they really start to understand. And just like, and I tell people I painfully started to realize that because, hey, everybody that you're attracted to isn't going to be attracted to you.
Right. And even when you are attraction, just because you look good in my eyes don't mean my heart feel nothing for you. I can compliment you on being good looking, but that don't mean I want to take you to the movies or much less somewhere other than Crystal. You know what I'm saying? You didn't graduate to that part yet.
Yep. I think I may have to go to Crystal now since I don't do McDonald's no more.
But hold on, I want to get back to mangoes right quick because right now I'm looking at 3 of they. I don't even know what do y'all call your sisters? Anyway, they're really pretty. One is kind of short and feisty. Okay,
because Ty started it already.
Yeah, well, I'm coming to you because I heard you was talking trash before I got here, so I need you to come on over here when you get a second.
Yeah,
but hold on, before I get to you, what's the new girl's name? The pretty new girl? Okay.
Tokay.
Oh, I was like, but I can remember. Okay, Tokay, and I saw her post. She's really pretty, and I see my slim girlfriend from last week who ran out on without bringing me nothing to drink or nothing to eat. Did she throw it? Oh,
she did.
Hey,
and the snap
with the boyfriend who didn't know if he was her boyfriend or not.
Right.
I'm just saying. I'm saying what he said.
Well,
you sure he know? Oh no, he put you up on the trading block real quick.
Really, he did. I was about to say.
I'm just saying he put you on the trading block quick, and then my personal favorite with the blue hair. But come on over here, cause we're gonna start the show off with you, cause I heard you said something real foul before I got here. So let me start off with you, cause I know you're gonna give me the excuse, but you got to run and you got to work. So let me get it before people start coming in. Come on and have a seat. She come over here with that little smile. I'm gonna tell you something that all pretty women do when they know they're wrong. The first thing they do is they come with a smile.
Wow, that's funny.
That's why I'm so impressed.
Ray is on her way into the show.
That's why I like being shallow, because if they smile, I seen pretty women smile before, so they're gonna change what I do. So now, what was this smart? Hold on, one of us smell good. Oh goodness! I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I've been right here, so it's got to be. It ain't Roy. I know it ain't Roy. I'm like.
Oh, you said one of us.
Yeah,
you said one of them smells good.
That way over there ain't that good. You know what I'm saying? I ain't a bloodhound. I was trying to take. Well, see, that's what I'm saying right now. This why it's hard to get along with a pretty woman. Now, what was you saying, Smart, before I got here about all men?
I just said that all men cheated.
All men cheat. Oh, let me just ask you a question. Who do they cheat with?
Hopefully another female.
Okay, so all women cheat.
Why?
A man got to cheat with somebody.
But that doesn't mean that the female has somebody.
Okay. Yeah, get your mic there.
Turn it on. Yeah, turn it on.
All right. Why do you feel that all men cheat?
Well, and hold up. And what I'm going to do, because she ended up quantifying it slightly. So go ahead and give your whole thing about your statement.
All left-handed men cheat, all right-handed men cheat, all cross-eyed men cheat. Qualify this.
I wanted to clarify exactly what cheating was.
What is cheating?
I don't know. That's what I was asking.
So how you going to say all men cheat if you don't even know what it
Because
is?
you said all men don't cheat.
But you said they do.
Because it could be different levels. You understand? What do you guys consider cheating?
No, there's only.
What do females consider cheating?
Okay, what do you since you made a statement, what do you consider cheating?
Anything that has to do with another female, as far as you bonding and engaging with her.
So
That you can do with me?
So your man can't have female
No,
friends?
I'm not saying that.
But that's a bonding.
Yeah, it is a bond, but as far as he shouldn't be able, if
he shouldn't be able to go to a female friend before he comes to me. He should be able to confide in me. Anything that he wants and needs, he should come to me first. A female friend should be able to just pick up on it. He shouldn't have to go, oh, what's wrong? You understand? And then he tells her what's wrong. He shouldn't automatically, the first thing something happens, he wants to contact his female friend.
Well, maybe because his lady friend is non-understanding, and somebody say, and we're gonna stick strictly with that part first of all, because some women don't want to hear nothing, and they assume, and it's one of the truth conversations we have. Every woman can't handle the truth, so when I want to talk about something, if I'm trying to talk, and women are really guilty of this because I dated two like this. When you're trying to tell them what went wrong with you,
women are really guilty.
well, because I've talked to other people,
And I'm wrong for saying all men cheat.
right? But when you tell them something, some women are so self-centered. When you tell them how bad your day was, they want to start telling you how bad their day was, and they never let you finish. So you just learn not to talk to them. Because when women cheat, because I've been that guy, women cheat most of the time with a guy who listens to them. Because that's how it starts off. I'm going to say the same thing for men. Most of the time, when a man finds himself in a situation where he is at the point of no return, it's with a woman who sat down and just listened, didn't judge him, didn't keep interrupting him, didn't keep asking him questions. Because And so I'll give you that qualification as a cheater, but that goes for both sexes because when somebody wants to talk, they want to be listened to.
Yeah.
Especially a man.
But, okay, in a relationship, you get to know each other. So if he knew that how she is today is not how she been. You understand? So he knew that, and he still chose to engage in a relationship with her. So if you knew that she was not the type to listen, then why did you further the relationship? Why you didn't just keep her as a friend?
That might not be important, but that might not be important to you.
That should be important
but
to you.
You can't say that to everybody. That's important to you. As Roy talk about in one of his purposes and priorities.
To cheating because his woman is not understanding and she doesn't
but you saying
it's to listen
but
to.
babe, you saying it's cheating just because he talked to somebody else. Some people would prefer that you talk to somebody else. So you got to look at what you value.
When people talk, they bond. They get
no. So say you do that. Some people bond through other things. Some people bond. Everybody don't bond through conversations because everybody's not a good conversationalist.
Conversation rules the nation.
Say it again.
Conversation rules the nation.
No, it doesn't. That's why porn is a $1 billion industry. Conversation does not rule the nation. Porn rules it. It's a $1 billion industry. $1 billion.
That's not
a billion. You're right, but what do our relationships have in common? Sex. Sex. Watch any show, sex is what, and that's what break them down. Because there is no conversation. Because at different stages in your life, you look for different. When you were 20, you weren't looking for a mental link with somebody. As you get older, you want that. So you can't say that all relationships want that. And that's when you have to start qualifying what age group you're talking to and what you're talking about. Because my son's 21. And I tell him, dude, you can like anybody you want to, as long as you don't come on talking crazy. Because you're not finna get married. He ain't looking for a mental connection with nobody. I ain't gonna let him have one. It's about his loins right now. So when he get 30 and he wants that, he's got all that out of his system. So
he doesn't have to cheat.
But everybody doesn't have that. Everybody don't have somebody who points them in the right direction because notoriously blacks don't share information amongst each other. They don't share good information. We talk about other crazy stuff like soap operas and this and that, but we don't talk about how to make money, how to build a lasting relationship, and how to raise kids. So you can say in your point you want the conversation. But once again, for me, conversation is important. But Roy, tell you, my favorite word is honest conversation because lots of people talk, and that's all they do. But they ain't saying, they're not being honest. They saying, somebody asked me the other day, well, not the other day, but somebody asked me before, what do you want me to say? See, it ain't a matter what I want you to say. See, now I know that when you talk, you're trying to please me. So you're not being you. So, but to them, that's conversation. That's why I said conversation ain't the end all to be all. If you're not with somebody who can talk, and me, I can be brutally honest, but I tell everybody I got a rule. If you ask me a question that I think may hurt your feelings, when you ask me, the first 2 times I'm going to change the subject. The 3rd time, you're on your own. Because that's your clue. If you ain't going to like my answer, hey,
I gave you 2 chances.
I gave you 2 chances because I'm telling you to change the subject rule. Because if all men can't handle the honesty. So this may not be a conversation. A lot of people can't. This may not be the conversation you want with me. So let's talk about the weather. Let's talk about the light bill. This, you know what I'm saying? Because based on our previous interactions, this ain't what you want. But I'm not finna lie because you ain't gonna never look back at me and say I lied. You can say, well, you ain't answer. You right, I didn't. But I ain't gonna never lie. So pick and choose your poison. But everybody can't handle that. Because, I mean, for me, cheating, I don't care who you talk to. Even though we have hold on, any kid? Oh, yeah, we got a kid in here. I'll tell you, ask me the theory about talking, and I'll tell you what about the shoulder the crown becomes. And that's the true theory.
And use the generic words. This a little. That's a
shoulder
little.
to
That's a
crown
little
becomes
baby.
a male body part to ride on.
That's a little baby. She don't
Because
understand.
that's how it starts. We sitting around having innocent conversation, and the next thing you know is when you're breaking down because you having this emotional moment, you cry, you put your head on my shoulder. Right then, we had an intimate connection, and I knew it. And this is because I used to be a predator, and I don't have no shame about it. I used to be a predator. I knew once I got a woman that cried, put her head on my shoulder, she was ready to go to sleep with me. Because she was already making a mental connection. Because
So do you set them up for that though?
as a predator,
Make them
no.
comfortable
As a
enough to go there?
well, no, I mean, well, one of my good traits is I'm a great listener. So it wasn't that was the intent. I just knew what it was. Because that's just a consistent. Once you get there, as long as we like this, you're good. We just buddies. But the minute you feel that teardrop coming and you lean over to me and you like that, it's
over.
Hold on, but I mean, you're pretty as you want to be, but you ain't gonna stand there with your hand on your hip because I ain't never scared. I mean, you know, pretty or not, I'll put a pretty girl in the headlock because I like pretty girls and I ain't even scared of nan one on.
Walk away on that one.
Yeah. Don't make me get up. So, and you know, because my thing with cheating, my definition of cheating is if you do something with anybody else that you can't tell me, then you're cheating. If you can't tell me you're doing it, because let's just say, tell me your name one more time. Ty. Let's just say we start dating, and you over 30. So you had friends long before me. You may feel a close bond them no matter where we get into. I'm still 10, 15 years behind some of your closest friends. You'll never get that close upon me that you got because I don't have the time in. So, and you may have a history, and I'm gonna just use Roy. You may have a history with Roy about something that you feel comfortable talking to him about. Why would I be offended if that's what you're still doing? As long as I know who Roy is, as long as you and Roy ain't having conversations at 10, 11 o'clock at night, and as long as you can say, yeah, I'm talking to Roy, and you can talk to Roy while I'm around. You ain't got to run to the bathroom. I mean, and that's I've never worried about somebody I was dating talking to somebody else. It's just how you talk to them. And like I said, if you can't tell me, to me, then you're cheating. Because if you got to mentally hide, that means you're already scheming.
Yeah, if you gotta hide it, you gotta lie about it.
I mean, I'm 50. I have women that I've known for 20, 30 years. So if I get a girlfriend and she's like, well, you can't talk. I've been knowing you 2-3 months. You can't. I got to build a level of trust with you to know that, one, that you ain't going to tell nobody. Two, that you can appropriately assess what I'm saying. I already got that with them. So right now, what I'm going through is not a test case. So I ain't ready to test you with this one because this is a good one. So I'm going back to old reliable. I mean, she don't want nothing from me with friends. So that's what I'm saying. When you said a conversation, I kind of have an issue with that one. But I'm 50 too. So at 50, I mean, my world is a little different.
I'm just saying that I feel like communicating in a relationship is it.
Yeah, but you can't. If we start dating tomorrow, you're not gonna communicate lots because you don't know me like that. You don't know what you can trust me with, right? But suppose something happens.
Today and we go out tomorrow, we don't have a relationship.
But
though.
okay, but let's say we do it in 6 months. But at 6 months, you still
can
gonna
know
feel
a lot about me, but you won't know
right,
everything about
right,
me.
and you ain't gonna feel comfortable telling me everything because I still ain't
It
putting.
depends on how we grew in that 6 months.
Right.
I'm thinking 6 months of our relationship could be closer than somebody that I've been with for 2 years.
Right, but not close to somebody you've been with 10 or 15.
No.
And that's what I'm saying.
But
I
still
can't
close
compete
enough for you to know a lot about me.
a lot, but you ain't gonna give me everything because some things you
I'm
ain't
not
even gonna remember
give
till they
everybody
right.
everything.
All that takes time.
Right, it
I
takes.
mean, like we said, it don't happen.
Well, more important
years.
than time, it takes experiences because the
Well,
best
right,
way to
and
tell a
that's what the
friend
real
is
word
when
is,
something
experience.
bad happens. Because as long as everybody good, everything's gravy. You find out who your truest friends are when you ain't got nothing. When something go wrong, who's still there? Because when you got money, everybody right. Oh yeah. Well, you know, the first time you say, "Hey, my lights off," see who call you. See who call you. And that's what to me. That's what builds friendships and relationships. Because when you ain't got nothing, the people that are still around you, you know, doing little things. Hey man, here you go, whatever. That's how you find out who is who. But with the cheating thing, like I say, to me, cheating is when you're doing something you can't tell. You know, I used to work at a strip club, and guys couldn't tell their wife they was at a strip club. To me, you're cheating. Why you can't tell your wife you're at a strip? You're a grown man, and unless you're spending her money or the rent money, why you can't tell? I mean, I've never dated a woman. Y'all going to the strip club with my boys. What? You don't want me to go? I understand your concern. Get over it. Get over it. You know what I'm saying? If you want to go to one with your girls, have at it. We know what time we supposed to be home. We go out. I don't. Who has that kind of time? Because if you working out work, if I want to cheat, I can cheat when we're apart. So who has that time to worry about what are you doing? Because anytime I don't see you, you could be cheating. So am I gonna spend all my time worried about what you doing when you're supposed to be at work? Am I gonna? I work with a guy who called his wife like every 20 minutes. Dude, you don't worry about your women cheating, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I got a rule.
That's an insecure man.
The moment you got to worry about it is the moment you need to leave it alone.
Well, and
But most of the time, probably it's his own insecurity. He's not doing something right that has him wondering.
Or he
20
cheating.
Every 20 minutes.
or he cheating.
Yeah.
When you cheat,
So
you
your conscience is bothering
right. When you
too.
cheating, cheaters tend to want to check more
They project.
because they know they know what they did.
Every little
And they're
thing they
projecting.
analyzing because they know what they did.
Oh man, is that the same shirt you went to work with? You sure? Who got that kind of time? Nah. So so I mean, Roy said you made that statement. And don't get me wrong, people do cheat, and they cheat for different reasons. Some people cheat, and this is one of my theories. A lot of people cheat purely for the excitement of it, because we become so complacent in relationships that we lose the spice. Because most guys who cheat really will tell you they're not gonna leave their wife, but they're not having no more excitement because the wife is. We first started dating, and I used to tell this women all the time, and I'll say women change before men do. Because the first few months we dating, every time I see you, you're done up. At one point, I'm going to come over there, you're going to have your house coat on.
You can't comfortable.
Right. And you're the first one to change, and women don't understand that. They're like, well, you used to do this. But remember, there was a time when you never let me see you with a headscarf on, a house coat on, without your makeup. Now you do it all the time.
Oh, that's wrong?
No, I'm not saying it. But I'm saying when women say men change, they don't realize that they change first.
But you're talking about the physical appearance.
No,
of the
I'm talking about
changing.
no,
Is that
no,
changing
no,
the
no, no,
attitude
not the
towards you?
physical appearance. Our meeting appearance. If we start out, remember women always say, "Don't start what you can't finish." So if we start out and you always getting dolled up for me, you stop doing it first. When I came over your house and you had the house coat on, you stopped doing the thing that you initially started
Which was
doing.
getting dressed up to go. But
Right.
We're not doing anything.
It don't matter.
We're not going
Ba-
anywhere. You
it-
come over to my house. Why can't I be? Why must I be dressed up?
Why was you,
As if
why
I'm going out.
why must you be in a house coat and a headscarf?
I'm not saying that.
That's what
not
I'm saying.
That my day has started. There's no way in the middle of the day I'm gonna be in my
But I'm just saying,
headscarf. No?
women do that before. Very rarely you come into a man's house, he gonna greet you in his pajamas,
But, okay,
unless
but
you come
even-
over there at 4:00 in the morning.
But even if she's in her house coat, her attitude is different. And she.
But we're
changed.
not talking about
But that's what
attitude.
the female is talking about when
No,
they say
but
that
see,
guys
but you
change.
can't pick and choose what you want. If you saying that we change, men are visual creatures. 98% of us, we're visual creatures.
Changing the way and the things that you use. Like right now, I'm in a relationship.
Right.
My boyfriend has changed to me, and when I tell him he's changed from the things that he used to do in the beginning of the relationship to get me and to keep me, as to what he's doing now that he finally got me. You understand?
And-
So when I say you change, that's what I'm talking about. Me, I'm still, whether I'm in the house coat or be dressed up going out, I'm still me.
Okay, and this is what I want you to do with your boyfriend. You like him, right?
I love him.
Okay, this is what I want you to do, and I tell everybody they should do this. Get with him. Y'all sit down, get 2 sheets of paper. Ask him what he thinks you like about you, and ask him what he likes that you do. Write it down, and you do the same thing, and see if y'all answers match. A lot of times in relationships, when we stop talking to each other, you think I like this, but I really like this. But you assume, oh, I know my man like this. Your man likes this.
So
And
what's
the man
wrong
may have been doing it.
with
And
that saying that?
Well, it's wrong. It just means that
You
you
need
did a
to
lot of
communicate
assuming
more.
that y'all
Right.
not really y'all really not having good
You're not
communications.
communicating.
Y'all guessing a lot when you can just sit there and say, "Hey,
What do you like?
what is your favorite meal?" I mean, you may make a great mac and what is it? Mac and cheese, but he may like your beef stew better. But you think your mac and cheese is bomb. That could be, but that don't mean that's his favorite meal. He just eats it because you like it. And
Exactly.
a lot of times that's communication gap. Somebody thinks this when it's so wrong, because most time we're gonna try not to do anything to upset you. But there's so many misinterpretations about little things, and men do it. What is it that you like about the intimate times that y'all have? And that's a really important thing, because you may just like being held. He may think you like being kissed. So his approach may be to make sure he does this when that's not really what you want. So you sit down and ask him what he thinks. And you ask him what he think, and you put on your paper what's the truth, and y'all exchange information. And y'all should do this at least every 6 months, because everybody's constantly changing. What I like now may not be what I like in 6 months, because as I get to know you, you may introduce me to something different that I start to like more than what I've already experienced. But too many times we assume, oh yeah, she likes this. This is what she likes. This is what she likes. I did a girl who loves bow ties, so I try to make sure every time I see her, I got a bow tie on. That's what she loves. She loves bow ties. I don't care how mad she could be at me. If I show up in a bow tie, she mad at her because I'm finna make her smile. But I know this. So, it don't need me trying to do nothing else. You know what I'm saying? That's what she like. That's what I'm going to give her. Hey, look, cutie.
And here's the other thing too that you got to remember in those situations, that, like he said, people change, But the other thing that we got to realize is that you talk about when you say he's changed from the things that he used to do to get you, or that he did to get you. And so let me see that mic. I don't know what's.
Yep.
I need some batteries. And so necessarily change from the thing he gets you. So okay, so every time y'all got together on a date, y'all went out somewhere. Well, the reality is that's gonna change regardless. Because you're not gonna always go out. Once you, like you say, you get comfortable, y'all good for coming over, you good for going over to his house, he good for going to, so some things are gonna change. What you need to do, and this is another thing I think that women don't do enough of, is say, hey, listen, I like to go out like that. That was one of the things that when we were doing that was really, really fun to me, or not just fun, so let's do that. And but you gotta do it in a way that it's not sounding like, and I tell you this, because this is what I run into, and I told people this is one of the reasons I'm getting off dating sites. I'm not here to finance a dating habit. If you're saying you enjoy going out, well, trust me, I know a number of things that we can do that aren't going to cost me any money, and that we can go out and do some stuff with. But if you telling me that every time we get out and get together, we got to go to a 5-star this and a 5-star that, or you're not having fun, those kind of things, well, then that's going to definitely change dude's opinion of you when you do stuff. So again, it's about honest communication, but you gotta. He said I think that's another thing. He made a good point that you gotta continually do it because people's tastes and stuff change. Like you said, and he uses this point all the time. Some things we may not know we like until we introduce to them. You're good. So I'm gonna shout out Nadia right now. Nadia talking about Nadia a little nasty behind, and she talking about the whole using the grapefruit and the orange for women on their mans. Dude, it's oh baby, I'm gonna have to let you listen to that part of the show, but it's as they do an oral, and she was just like, at first when she first went, because her husband sent it to her, and she was like, when her husband first sent it to her, she was like, oh, well, what you trying to say about me? He ain't trying to say nothing about you. He trying to say this look like something that might be fun,
right?
So don't always take things into the negative perspective or think that somebody's saying that you need to do something more. It may just be a new experience that they're interested in trying with you.
Right.
So, but I think that's a great point that you got to have those conversations regularly.
Well, and the thing is,
I'm gonna institute that in my next relationship.
Well,
Bam.
And the thing is, it's like I say, to me, you should do it every 3 to 6 months, and it's really more of a pop quiz, because I say do it with the paper. Let everybody write it down, and then y'all exchange papers, and then y'all talk about it, because there's a lot of misconceptions with what people think.
Right.
And it's not necessarily a bad thing unless you're trying to progress, because sometimes when people are changing, over the course of spending time with anybody, we're all gonna change. That's just natural.
Well, you're gonna find, because the more time you spend with them, you're gonna find out what you're doing you don't like.
Well, you're just gonna adapt to them, because y'all gonna meld at some point, because it's gonna be a lot of give and take. That's what relationships are. So we all change, and that's our change is not bad unless you change for the worse. But you gotta tell people when that is.
So sometimes, sometimes, and you're right. I mean, sometimes you do have to do that. You gotta see what it is that you're doing and how you're gonna make those progressions. And we talk about doing this stuff at the age that we're at. Both of us. You say you're 50 and over 40. We have to realize too that the other part of that is that sometimes you are not in a situation that. When you're dealing with somebody, the first 3 months is just like anything else. It's their honeymoon period. Everything might be great. Everything might be great them first 3 months, but then you start spending more time with that person, and you start seeing, once you get into somebody's personal space, it changes your entire perception of you.
Right.
Regardless of the relationship you're in, and you could have slept with that person the first night you meet them, if y'all chose to do that because you had a physical attraction. And then y'all figured, okay, we're going to roll this in and we're going to see how this thing going to work out. Now, y'all were only seeing, think about it, you were only seeing each other when your relationship was going to be sexual.
Right.
And so now, the times that you do see this person and you're not sexual, what's happening? Everybody on their P's and Q's.
Because you're trying to impress.
You're trying to impress. But once you get comfortable, and that's not somebody's representative, that's just the comfort level of who they are coming up with you. And that's what changes. And you got to realize you may start being around a person, you be like, you know what? I really don't like the way you breathe. And you laughing. I done had people say that to me because I breathe heavy, even when I'm not sleeping.
Not the breathing.
I snore. So I could be, if I'm just sitting back relaxed, I might be breathing heavy. They look over me like, wake up. I'm watching TV. What you talking about?
You're a porn star.
Wow, you're funny. You need the number?
Yeah. Go ahead and give out the number.
All right. The number is 678-383-7623. That number is 678-383-7623. Give us a call if you got something you want to say and any things you'd like to input.
All right, and I'm gonna go ahead because I already got a call, so I'm gonna start this next subject.
Okay.
And the subject is, if you're dating somebody and you're going through hard times, man or woman, as a man, should you be mad if your woman gets outside assistance from another man, particularly a man from her past? And if you're a woman, should your man be able to get outside assistance from a woman in his past? And this is if you can't help now. I mean, y'all going through some hard times. He got somebody willing to contribute. One of them got somebody willing to contribute to the cause. How upset would you be if they went outside to get some help? Should your lights get cut off just because you can't help pay it? I mean, what?
Well, I mean, that's a pride issue there.
Well, to me, it ain't even a pride because this is just my thing, and I'm gonna aim this at the ladies. One, if you living with a guy and he's unemployed, it's a different thing if he became unemployed while you guys were dating. But
Right.
A lot of y'all date unemployed guys. Period. I have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Why are you submitting to a man? And I'm gonna do a show about submission. Why are you submitting to a man who cannot lead you in the right direction? That's your mistake. And as Roy always say, a man will do whatever you let him get away with. And if
Yes,
you
they
let
will.
Buddy
Well, dudes will
set up shop,
Dudes will get away with it. 'Cause we make that
Yeah.
distinction. Dudes will do whatever they can. So
if you
they'll
let them
get
set up shop and you don't require anything, then you set your standards. But personally, I think that if I was in a relationship and I didn't have the money and we're about to get put out or whatever, if my girl needs to go to her ex-boyfriend, ex-husband, ex-John, whatever, to get money to pay their rent, I really don't see why I got a right to say nothing.
Well, let me ask you this, because now this is, I guess this is the difference that comes in, because the question is, if they go get this money, does this money come with strings attached to it, or does that even matter to you? Because see, that's where I'm gonna have a problem with it at. But like you said, there's a situation, regardless of what the relationship ended up being, this may be somebody I've known for 10, 15 years, that even if we ended up having a romantic relationship, we could have been friends for all that time as well.
Right.
And we go into it and be like, hey, listen, I need such and such. If the relationship is still there, I don't see where that's going to be a problem, as long as there are no strings attached to that. Because see, that's where the whole thing comes in, is when people attach quantifiers. Well, I'm gonna give you this money, but
Okay, and this is my take on that. For that part to happen, that mean your girl had already agreed to that anyway. So that
well, if she's got the money, I mean, like you said, because the situation, because I'm going on based on the situation the way you put it. They're together, and during the situation, he was already taking care of himself, but now all of a sudden something's happened. I done been there.
Right.
I done immediately lost the job and have everything, as they say, have the ish hit the fan. So I know what it's like to be in that situation and just be stuck.
right, but you lost your job.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So it's not like, I hadn't been doing anything, or things weren't, working where they were. Everything, lights and stuff was already on. So I don't know, man. That's different.
Well,
Are you girls gonna call in? Do I need to give the number out? Do we need to post it somewhere?
Yeah, you could post it, but give it out one more time.
It's 678-383-7623. 678-383-7623.
678. One more time.
383
383
7623.
7623. And since I know you listening, Deandra, what's a very valid point? Oh, and let me give a shout out to Terrell. He was sick last week, and I missed it last week.
Yeah, we didn't do it last week. I got a message for him. So.
And I don't know if you're listening, but Jennifer Sky, you're supposed to be here one day. Happy birthday to you. Jennifer is one of the prettiest women I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, she is.
She hosted the first event I did for you.
Jennifer's actually one of the team hosts of Urban America Today Atlanta.
Right.
And so she's been around, but she was one of the two hosts that when we initially did the relationship panel.
Right. She was
2
there.
years. Well, and 2013, she was one of the 2 female hosts of the male panel for you guys. So
Okay, Dandra, I saw your whole message. I got you now. All right.
So
Miss Roselle, we waiting on you to call since this is one of your issues with you and your girlfriends. Y'all tried to call me out on Facebook. They asked me what
they
I
calling
thought.
you out on Facebook.
Yeah, because I just answered the
man.
question. I was like, well, the biggest question is why are you with a man who can't afford to help you out?
So, well, wait a minute then. What was your statement if it became the situation that you were talking about?
Well,
that people just hit. That he just hit hard times.
And that's my thing, because she just gave generic situation, and you got to qualify all of them, because generic situations are never generic. There's always something. Be specific. Is this a guy who's unemployed?
And has been unemployed, right?
I mean, was he jobless when you met him, or did he just become jobless? And this, there's a slight. I mean, if he was unemployed all along, then that's just on you, because y'all already got a shaky relationship. But if he became unemployed, that's kind of hard, because, in reality, I don't think any man's ego wants you to have to go to another man.
Oh no, not at all.
I mean, I know some men who don't even want you asking your daddy for help. But I mean, like, to me, it just depends. I mean, are we talking about?
That's why I said it's a pride thing a lot of times.
That ain't even pride. That's what's one of the 7 deadly sins? Is pride a deadly sin?
Pride.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Pride is one of them.
Because why should we get put out because you don't want this to happen? And I don't get it.
There we go. Got a phone call coming in.
All right, caller, welcome to Random Thoughts with DvP. What's going on with you today? Caller, you there?
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Welcome to Random Thoughts with DvP.
Yeah, this is Shanae checking in, listening in.
This is who?
Shanae.
Shanae?
Hi, Shanae.
Yep.
Did you have a comment that you wanted to make?
Hold on. Shanae or Shantae? Hold on. Okay, what's your
Shanae.
question? What's your question?
Actually, I'm calling just to listen in.
Oh, well, sweetheart, no, we sorry. You can't do that on this line. This isn't like the Blog Talk. For everybody who's out there listening, this is not like Blog Talk. There's no phone number that you can just dial to tune in and listen. You can get our app or listen to us on the internet. If you have a smartphone, you can go to MyJB and go to your browser and go to myjbn.com/talk. And you can tune in that way. But, yeah, we can't have you just tune in and on the line like that. I'm sorry, darling.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, but make sure you like the Facebook page and follow me.
Will do.
All right, I got you.
All right. Bye.
All right. So, Miss Roselle, where you at? We waiting on you, because this was you and your girls' issue when y'all was trying to act out on me. So I want you to come on and show up and show out. But yeah, I mean, because I've gotten that phone call from exes who were cool with me to say, hey, I need a loan. Can you help me out with this? And my thing was, have you talked to your man? Because I don't want no drama. I don't want him asking me why I'm doing this or why I'm doing that. Because to me, the theory, the old school theory says, you always leaving. Whatever. I'll see
She got to
whatever.
go find that boyfriend who didn't know he was a boyfriend.
Who don't know yet. And to me, like I said, I got the phone call asking me could I help. And old school mentality says that if you're in a relationship, I would prefer that your man call me and ask me, that way we can clear the air on that. But I understand that a lot of times that's not the way it goes because of the whole communication thing. And some guys are super duper insecure about another, because no matter what I say, I can have my own girlfriend, wife, or whatever. Dude still thinking I want his woman, because that's just what he thinks. Oh, ain't no man gonna just help you because he like you.
Well, because you're friends, and that's the thing.
That's interesting.
That you don't have friends, or the question is, why is it that you don't have relationships like that with people that you can go to?
But
and
to me, that speaks
things.
volumes about the life you led. That you can't just put it out there. I mean, and I guess a lot would depend on the amount too. I mean, because asking another man for $1,000, and I guess there's just a lot of different variables that you got to go into play.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to Random Thoughts with DvP. Carla, how you doing?
How are you?
I'm good. Man, who am I talking? Who am I speaking with? Let me put my good creative voice on. Who am I speaking with?
It's Candace.
It's who?
Candace.
Candace, how you doing? What's your comment, Candace? Candace? Hello?
Hello?
Do you have a comment?
Candace? Candace? Going once? Candace? Going twice?
Oh, she hung up. She go.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say it one more time just in case that was something else that happened again. The call-in number is just for people who want to ask a question or have a comment about what we are talking about. It is not a line that you can just call in on and listen to the show. So
yeah, so when you call, you know what I'm saying?
We gonna put you on the spot. Yeah, we gonna call you out and be like, what you want? Say it.
Oh my goodness. I just thought about something I need to talk about. Let me see.
But I mean, like you said, I think we have to, one of the things that we have to do is we have to lose and get past that whole pride thing, because I think that's one of the things that people deal with. Because, and I'm assuming, again, you talk about the qualifiers that are in whatever situation. First question, another question that I would be asking is, okay, are there children involved, or is this just you and him this going through them hard times and dealing with some stuff? Because, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes, you know what? Maybe you need to go through some difficult times like that, and I can understand doing it more so if it's just you and that one person. But when you introduce children into that's another thing. If you introduce children into the equation, you got to swallow your pride. And that's what we talk about, the difference between men and dudes. A man is going to swallow his pride when it comes to his children having something, and it's something that they need. We ain't talk about your son wanting a new Xbox and you mad because you ain't got no money for it. He just have to be all right without the daggone Xbox.
Right, because if he can afford the Xbox, then that means he should be able to afford to help you out.
Right, so I don't know. I mean, that like I said, yes, it definitely has to have qualifiers to it. That's just to throw that random thought out there. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, from the perspective that even the perspective that you brought up, if it's a situation, and we normally know because we done heard about it, either somebody done told us or whatever. If it's somebody that you used to date, and now she dating some dude that ain't never had no job, you gonna look at her and be like, I ain't giving you no money.
Right. Right. Like I met a girl.
Get this stuff together.
We had talked a few times. We met once, and maybe like 2.5 weeks in, she was like, "Can I borrow $400?" No, no.
Be like, why am I giving you $400?
Right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't even feel comfortable lending out that kind of money till I've been doing you 2 weeks.
All right, we're gonna try this one again.
Welcome to Random Thoughts with DVP. Carla, how you doing today?
How are you?
I'm good, man. I say, who am I speaking with today?
This is Tracy.
This is who?
Tracy.
Tracy?
Tracy?
Yes.
Hey, Tracy, what's your question or comment for me?
Well, my comment is, personally, I believe that if you have to depend on somebody else to take care of you and the person that you're with, you probably shouldn't be with the person that you're with.
Well, see, we didn't say taking care of. It's a difference between taking care of somebody. The scenario is that the two people are together, and they fell on hard times. Something happened, and so the next part of that is, would you be okay with that person going to an ex?
Tracy, would you be okay with your man getting money from a woman from his past, if y'all were having hard times?
I mean, if it's a one-time occurrence, then I probably would not have a problem with it if I'm absolutely sure that there are no strings attached. But if it is a reoccurring thing, then it's obvious that something is not going right in the relationship as far as the part that I play, because we shouldn't need another woman to step in and take care of certain things.
Okay, so let me ask you this question, because now here comes the other part of that. Let's say that you and your man are together, y'all live in separate places, but the same thing happens. He gets into a little financial situation and he needs to get help. do you give him that help? Say you've been together, and we're gonna give you a little qualifier with it. You've been together
6
a
months.
year. No,
Okay,
we'll
year.
give him a year. We'll give it a year. You've been together 6
Okay.
months. I mean, a year. You gotta be saying it. Been together a year, and he doesn't have money to pay his light bill. We just use the light bill just to make it easy. This month, ran into some hard times or whatever. Light bill that he needs to pay to get it on is $300. Do you loan your man that $300?
Hold on, what kind of light bill for $300?
No,
Exactly. First of all, that's not 3 months worth of phone bill.
Okay, look,
That's not the
it's
phone bill.
150. Y'all missing the point. It's about dollars.
Loud.
He said
Okay. This is what I say. Okay. He and I live in 2 separate places. Okay, I got that part. We've been together for a year. I might help you the first time. I may help you the second time, but it's the same situation as if we were living together. If there's certain things that you can't take care of as a man or a woman, so I need to leave you alone anyway, because you shouldn't even be on your own and can't pay your bills. Something ain't right.
I hear you. Okay.
Well,
If you're not paying your bills, you damn sure ain't helping me.
okay, well, let's flip the script. Let's say y'all living together.
Same rules apply. If I have to go outside to somebody else, and I'm pretty sure, a guy would not feel good about that, but if it's a situation where it's either get the bill paid by somebody else or we can all be in the dark,
You gonna go get that bill paid?
I mean, to me, that's the only option you got. I mean, nobody should be homeless because of pride. Or actually, it's just stupidity. Because, what?
who's stupid?
I'm sorry?
You said it's stupidity?
Yeah, if I'm willing to let us get put out or whatever because I don't want you to borrow money from somebody else, but I can't provide it. Like I said, it's a different issue. Tracer, right? That's your name, Tracer, right?
Yes, you going in and out.
Okay, so
yes.
it's a different. If me and you are a couple, Tracy, and you say DVP, I need this or whatever. If I say I don't have it, then that's different. You know what I'm saying? Because then I've already told you. At least you asked me first. My only issue would be if you didn't want to ask me and we were a couple and you asked another guy first. That would be my biggest issue. How do you ask somebody else without asking your man first? No, I'm saying that would be my only.
I understand that, but if I ask you first and you don't have it, you still don't have it. Rather,
No.
Rather I came to you first or second.
No, but I'm saying, as long as you ask me first, if I don't have it, then I think we should find a way to get it done. As long as you ask me first, or as long as I ask you first. I shouldn't just assume that you don't have any spare money and go out and ask another woman, because I think that violates the code of our relationship. Now, if I ask you, if I say,
Okay,
hey, Tracy, we need to get this done. I'm gonna be $200 short this month, and you be like, babe, so am I. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ask Lisa. Lisa said she got $200 to give us. And we'll go from there. And in my world, it's something that we do together, so that there are no so that you're not on the outside looking in wondering what's going on with me and Lisa. When I go get the money from Lisa, we go together. We go as a couple, so that she understands that and more important, so that you feel comfortable. Because I don't think I should go by myself to go get it, even if everything is above board. Unless Lisa is a relative that you already know. Now, if she's a relative that you know, I wouldn't even think twice about taking you unless you just wanted to ride. But if she's just a girl from my past, I think you should go with me. The same thing as if you get it from Tyrone. If Tyrone is an ex-boyfriend, I should go with you. But if Tyrone is your uncle, then I don't have any. You can get it on your way.
That's different.
Right. So I mean, to me,
let's say
those
Tyrone is an old friend, but Tyrone is in a whole nother state. Are you still threatening?
I'm sorry.
If Tyrone is a friend, but he may be in a whole nother state, let's say that's the situation. Would that still be an issue?
Now, if he in another state, he going Western Union, and if you got to drive to go see Tyrone in another state, yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem.
No, I don't mean and I'm not saying driving to go see him. I'm saying like Tyrone, like you said, Western Union you the money. Is that an issue? Would that still be an issue for you? There's no way that you definitely not having no physical contact because he's not even in the same state.
Well, like
so
I said,
would that still bother you?
Like I said, as long as we've talked about it, to me it's a non-issue. My biggest issue with most things is just communication. Like I said, once you've asked me and I said I can't do it, and you say, well, Tyrone said he can, and we have that little quick conversation, and we being open and honest, then I should be good with it because I don't want to get put out either. I don't want to live in a shelter because I'm too stubborn to say, yeah, go ahead, let Tyrone give you the money. So as long as we talk about it in my world, we're good. But I understand the thing is a lot of people, men and women, aren't really good with that whole philosophy. They rather just let's just let the lights get put off this month, but we ain't gonna ask nobody. Well, if they get put off, we're gonna have to pay the little fine. We're gonna fall further behind. To me, that's just kind of it's asinine. But everybody's
and
not.
Some people would rather do that than to just get the money from somebody else.
Right, a lot of people would rather do that.
No sense.
I mean, I know people who are just too proud for to ask somebody that they know anyway, and somebody got to be like, I'm be like, yo, babe, so and so got the money. Why don't you ask him? Well, I don't want to ask him. Babe, come on. I shouldn't have to prompt you, but a lot of people just got that kind of pride going. So. It is what it is.
It is what it is. But I know, like I said, personally, it's a thing where, I'm from another state other than where I live now. So anybody that I would be involved with here in my state, of course, doesn't know everybody that I know, being that I'm from somewhere else. So if I had to call somebody to get something from anyone, it probably would be from another state and wouldn't even be here. But and that may or may not be an issue for them. But when it comes to myself and even as far as my children are concerned, we're not gonna be in the dark. We're not gonna be in the cold. We're not gonna be hungry. That's just, I feel like I have more of a responsibility to make sure that they're okay than a grown man.
All right. Well, Tracy, we want to thank you for your comments, ma'am. We appreciate it.
Hold on, Tracy. Have you already liked my radio page? I just, I gotta make sure I'm getting.
I sure have. Yes, sir.
You're a sweetheart, Tracy.
All right, darling. Thank you. Continue to listen.
Will do. Thank you.
All right.
All right, man. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, man. Like you said, I just look at it, like I said, as a pride thing. All right, so we can get another caller to call in. That number again is 678-383-7623. Line is open at this time.
All right, Rosie, you got to show on speed dial. You know what I'm saying?
Hit the redial button. Hit the redial button.
We dial. But yeah, I mean, it's when you get involved with somebody, and if we're honest about it, most relationships probably start off sexually based, unless you meet online, then sex is not an option.
Let me stop.
Accept it for what it is. No. Well, how come you so special? I ain't even talking to black people no more. Okay. You know what? Can I change the subject?
Let's go. Yeah.
All right, check this out. So, I got this friend, right? It's a lady friend, and since I got ladies listening, I really need y'all opinion because this is one of the craziest things I ever heard. You know how brothers stalk you and blah 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 blah. Well, I'm talking to one of my friends, and I've known her for maybe 4 or 5 years, maybe. So anyway, last I heard, she was in a healthy, fulfilling relationship. So she had asked me something. I was like, well, how's everything going? Y'all still making plans to get married? And she was like, nah, because she found out Buddy was doing some stuff. And I was like, he put spyware on her phone. So, I'm thinking now, and remember, because we've all had this question before. I'm sure if you're on Facebook, if you're in real life, we've all had the question about whether or not you should lock your phone around your mate. And 99% of us say no, or if you lock it, give your mate the code. But what if you give your mate the code and they put this spyware on your phone? So I asked her, how do you know he put the spyware on your phone? I mean, what made you think that? And she was like, well, certain things would happen, and he would just call me out of the blue and reference stuff, and I never put it all together at first. She may text a guy, just an innocent text, and he call her and say something like, don't take my kindness for weakness. And she never understood where that came from. It would just come out the blue. And one day, he popped up where she was.
And he didn't.
And she didn't tell him where he was. He just popped up out the blue.
Okay, because that's the easy thing to do. He doesn't have to have a spyware on the phone for that.
Yeah, no, but when you put all the pieces together,
and that's what she probably figured at that point.
Yeah,
right?
And what she went to the phone store, and that's when they told her, and they gave her a new phone, and that's when it came out. Because with the new phone, the spyware wasn't on there, and he made a statement.
Okay.
About what are you doing to the phone?
Wow.
That's when he confirmed that it wasn't.
Oh,
it
you
wasn't
need to walk away from Buddy.
Yeah, and she did. You know, it wasn't an innocent thing. You know, I like, you know, if your kids put your phone, you don't tell them what they put on. That's why I lock my phone, because I don't trust my kids.
Right.
I don't trust no kids with phone, because they just be downloading stuff in malware, spyware.
Oh yeah, all kind of craziness.
But ladies, you know, and I know some of y'all don't like to tell the truth. That's why we like doing this online, because you can call in and use a fake name like some of y'all do. Any of y'all ever had a dude install spyware on your phone? And
how long did it take you to run away from him? Is my question.
How long did it take you to figure it out? But yeah, and you know, and the crazy thing is,
that's crazy.
But this ain't the first woman I know that has had that done.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. See, and I don't even have a lock on my phone. You made me, when I get into a relationship, you made me until I know who this person is.
Oh, but
I may have to lock my phone now.
I lock mine just because I'm out in public and I lay them down. But I mean, at work, a woman came up the backstage and showed me a picture of a dude. She said, "I'm looking for this dude. Have you seen him?" I was like, "What make you think here?" She said, "Cause his phone says he's here." And he said he's supposed to be somewhere else.
That's different though, because especially that's one of the things like a lot of people don't realize about those iPhones. If you have an iPhone,
the iPhone especially,
all they have to do is go. There's a website that you can go to and type in somebody's phone number and find out exactly where their phone physically is.
Yeah.
And you actually can do it with most smartphones, but I think with Android, you have to have your GPS locator on and set for it to work.
But with iPhone,
it's automatic. Yeah, it's iPhone. Yeah, I keep telling people, y'all believe that Apple ain't in bed with the government if you want to. So that's why they got y'all with them crackish iPhones.
Because that was why I said I don't want no iPhone, because with the newer ones you can cut it off, but somebody still has to tell you. With the old ones you couldn't even cut it off, because that was how a lot of private detectives made their money, charging you tons of money for something they wouldn't even do it, because they could do it on a website. They could track you. So I was like, man, that's crazy.
Does your husband have an iPhone? Yes, he does. Okay, yeah. We're gonna charge you a lot of money and just follow him on the web. Don't even physically follow him. Just be watching where he going on the web.
But charging you by the mile.
All right, we're gonna give the number out again, because I guess somebody was supposed to be calling at 678.
She had to call.
Oh, that was her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you just said just used it. Just used a different name, so to speak. That's her pseudo name for the radio. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. We know how people do. So cool. Man, I'm telling you, dude, it's just a lot of, if we say it, it's funny getting to the end result, because ultimately everything boils down to the same thing. It boils down to just communication. And honest communication.
Because everybody's communicating, and to me that's the issue.
Yeah.
Who's being honest with it? And I dated a girl once, and she's like, I see you looking at other women. I said, I see you looking at other men.
Right.
What's your point? What's your point? As long as you don't turn around and fall over nothing, I don't care, because I know that you see men all day long. It doesn't bother me.
It shouldn't anyway, because you still got two eyes, even though we done got together.
But you know what? The old wives' tale says is when you with your man and he ain't looking at another woman, it's because he already had her. I believe the same theory with women. If they not looking at another dude,
that's funny.
It's because they already been there. Man,
that is hilarious.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, is that a?
I recognize this bearded brother. I recognize.
Okay, no, I thought that was someone else, but that's weird. I think
what's going on?
That before.
Look, and I'm gonna say, let me see. She looks familiar. How you doing? Some of my Facebook friends here, they came to harass me.
All right, cool.
Oh,
cool.
so
do y'all drink? 2 rum punches, please.
Hold on, no. I ain't had one yet, so 3. But the bearded brothers back in here. So when 3 bearded brothers get together, there's never any telling what may happen.
And what we might say, holla at your boy.
So what's going on, man? Man, and but see, you've been avoided, because this ain't even a show, but I got something special. We're gonna have a conversation though. But you want to sit and chat? You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
okay. I ain't gonna say who it is, but
right.
That's all I'm gonna say. My AS family know who it is. You know what I'm saying? My AS family knows who it is. Hey, what's your okay? Can we get? Oh, I like violence. That kind of turned me on. So
yeah, I was about to say
you
said
the wrong
thing.
You know what I'm saying? She might want to write me a love letter or something. That ain't gonna have the same effect. But if she hit me and we engaged, that's life is just that simple. Man, I forgot what. Man, see, you know this.
We were talking about it having to be honest communication because too many people are doing some stuff.
Too many people just lying, and you know it goes.
Uh-oh.
What?
Looks like well, that may be just Facebook. It looks like we're still up and running. So it looked like the internet dropped out, but I'm still getting full.
All right,
signal.
if you can still hear me, shoot me a text, a message, or something, just to make sure we still on. Oh, I'm looking at the machine flash some colored lights. I'm like, what's going on with that? So
well,
yeah,
either way, we gonna keep going because we're still recording. So
okay. So yeah, I mean, as I sit back and I look at stuff, and you know, you look at who's responsible for this, who's responsible for that, and a lot of times we grow apart and we don't even know it because we stop talking honestly because we're so, well, I don't want to hurt your feelings, and sometimes you won't even hurt people's feelings by telling the truth. Sometimes you enlighten them, but everybody's so sensitive, and it's too many times we sensitive. Like, I mean, I saw have you seen the little meme thing that says the NFL has officially hired Michael Sam's to be the official ball checker? See, that is hilarious. It's hilarious.
No, I have
not. You know what I'm saying? That's just fun. I don't care how you look at it. That is hilarious.
It is, and I mean, you know what?
It's hilarious. I mean, can you get around it?
Here's some things that I think people, and we're gonna use that because there are comedians who have made a living and made a career out of, you know, doing the homosexual thing or playing the flaming homosexual thing. And we all make fun of stuff, just like it's some comedians that have made a career out of telling black jokes.
Right.
Or jokes about black people. We do have to stop being so sensitive in the sense that, dude, it was funny before, it's still going to be funny.
Right.
Now,
and if it's true, quit getting mad.
But exactly. And, you know, it's when you take some other things into consideration that really slows it down and make it untrue, so to speak. So, you know, wow, that's funny. And then of course they did pick the one with him just the cheesing. So,
and you know,
that is hilarious.
I'm not homophobic. I got gay friends, and it's, to me, it's just it's satire. I mean, he's admitted he's gay, so it ain't like nobody picking on him. And you gotta laugh at the whole thing. I mean, cause it is funny, and it's not gay bashing. Cause yeah, and it's like, you know, but sometimes we get so caught up on being overly sensitive that when people say stuff, everybody wants to be, oh, you so insensitive. Okay, funny is funny, as long as ain't nobody get hurt and, you know, kids aren't involved.
Right.
But hey, you know, and I'm just like, man, when I saw that one, I couldn't do nothing but laugh, and I wanted to post it, you know, but I'm like, oh.
Do you want to take a break? Did you realize we haven't taken a break? Yeah, I've seen that one before. We haven't taken a break, like, period.
Yeah, cause Tokay, the pretty one ain't brought me no rum punch or a patty or anything, and Pretty Blue ain't been over here to see nothing since she said all men cheat. She just been avoiding me. I'm feeling some kind of way. So yeah, let's take a break so I can start stalking some servers. That's what I want to do. Let's take a break. So we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back in something and something.
Feel it in the air between us, electricity. When we touched, I felt a bolt of lightning shooting straight through me. I don't know if I'm ready yet for what you got for me. I got a taste of it now and I want you, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. It's what makes the world go round, it's what makes the rivers flow, it's what makes the sparrows sing, it's what makes the flowers grow, it's what gives our babies breath. It's what makes me feel this way, yeah. before my eyes and came to the part about you. We could shiver at the same vibration if you're nervous too. I've forgotten everything I practiced, don't know what to do. But if it's alright later on, can I call you? Get to know you much better. It's what makes the world go round. It's what makes the rivers flow. It's what makes the sparrows sing. It's what makes the flowers grow. It's what gives our babies breath. It's what gives the sun and shine. It's what makes me feel this way. It's what's gonna make you mine. It's what makes the world go round. It's what makes the rivers flow. It's what makes the sparrows sing. It's what makes the flowers grow. It's what gives our babies breath. It's what gives the sun and shine. It's what makes me feel this way. It's what's gonna make you mine. 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 It's what's gonna make you mine.
Authentic Caribbean food like jerk chicken, oxtail, red snapper, shrimp, tofu, and rasta pasta? Well, find your way over to Mango's Caribbean Restaurant, 180 Auburn Avenue, right next to Royal Peacock in downtown Atlanta.
Them belly full, but we hungry.
Mango's Caribbean Restaurant, open daily from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. And on Friday and Saturday, we're open till 4 a.m. Come to Mango's and put some spice in your life.
So we've got a good thing going.
Mango's Caribbean Restaurant, 180 Auburn Avenue, right next to Royal Peacock in downtown Atlanta. For more info or directions, call 404-698-3992 or log on to mangoscaribbeanrestaurant.com. For instant coupons, text MANGOS to 313131.
Tell your mama hungry, papa hungry, brother hungry.
Mango's Caribbean Restaurant, authentic Caribbean cuisines.
Open up the door. Tell your mama hungry.
Haven't you been watching the way that she moves? She's been doing everything in her power to get you right. Have you even noticed it's all about you? But if you miss it, she gon' end up giving it to another guy. She's waiting on you, say it's alright. All up to you, make it alright. If there was any other brother, ain't no way it's plain to see.
And am I on? Okay. Guess who's back? It's me, DvP. Here with some of my folks that I ain't seen in 1,000 years. And what was the last time we was on? You know I got ADD and
Shout it out. That's the ATL's own Anthony David doing this thing with Yes. So you said the last song?
No,
Or
it was the last
the topic that we were on.
Yeah.
Oh,
I be forgetting stuff.
my bad. Yeah. So you done got your rum punch. I done got my
Yeah, I got a
jerk-
rum punch.
I mean my
And I got a
my curry chicken patty. I forgot.
and I got this patty, and I'm trying to figure out because she say this ain't weed, but I'm just saying based on my
Dude,
knowledge.
partially.
Okay, partially. Okay, yeah, and you know what I'm saying. Okay, I'm just saying.
Wow.
If I had some, 1.5s, I mean, I just heard that on the TV show. I don't know what they are in real life. I'm just saying it's looking kind of questionable there.
But hey, real quick before we do that, as he's finishing up a couple of things, make sure you guys come on out and join us. We are at 180 Auburn Avenue at Mango's Caribbean Restaurant. Actually, you can catch the streetcar and get off at the Auburn Avenue at Piedmont exit, and it puts you off right in front of the building. We've got a few more rum punches to give away. Like he said, some of his folks done came in, so they getting the free ones. It ain't gonna be no whole lot of them. Yeah, not tonight. So make sure you get out and get yours.
Yeah, because if you don't, I'm kind of learning to like rum punch, even though I'm a straight tequila guy. But the rum punch ain't bad. And before I become really tipsy, I'm a shout out to my newest girlfriend. Okay.
Okay.
Same thing. I mean, you know I'm talking to you. Look this way. So
wow.
You know what I'm saying? When you hear okay, you know it's your boyfriend. When you hear what's the other name?
Ty.
When you hear Tokay, then you know it's a customer. So we good? Okay is your boyfriend. Tokay is everybody else. See what I'm saying? See, it work for everybody. See, two people happy. That's how relationships are formed. That's all it takes.
So that's how they were supposed to work. Honest communication.
Honest communication. You know what I'm saying? It's a partnership. We talked about it. We discussed it like two adults.
And you agreed on it.
I agree. She agreed. So we're there. I mean, all we got to do now is, make it past 6 months, then we can go to K Jewelers because every kid starts with the K.
Right.
And
we didn't say we was going to buy nothing. Just going to go to K Jewelers.
Right. We're just going to go look.
Walk around the store for a few minutes.
Yeah,
Isn't that nice?
Let me try that on.
You know what? That's a question. That's actually another question I wanted to get. I'm glad you brought that up because it's something I've actually been wanting to think. I've been wanting to have a discussion on.
Did I steal something for K Jewelers?
Yeah, no, not that one.
Okay, I was gonna say nah.
Yeah, not this week.
That wasn't me.
But no, I'm dead serious. This is something that I'm really curious about because, like I said, I got married young. Initially, I got married. I was 24 years old when I got married.
Good Lord. Somebody didn't love you. What was your daddy? What was your mama?
Really?
They should never let that happen.
And then, and I was with my ex for 13 years.
Good. Google.
So, of course, I've come out, and I've been in a lot of situations, and now that I look back on some stuff and as I prepare to move forward, there are some things that I have a very, very different opinion of. And buying a big-ass diamond ring is one of them. That's something I don't want to. No, I mean, because honestly, I don't. And here's the thing: I don't see the purpose in putting that kind of money into something that's going on your hand. I'm like, because we both adults at this point. We grown, got cheering, all that. I'm like, look here, I'm gonna get you a nice little carat. I honestly, I'm be like, look, when I first got married, I was like, yo, if my ring ain't got diamonds in it too, we got a problem. So, I'm at the point now. Look here, baby girl, the gold band is good, and how about you? Yeah, the queen has hit the building. Right, Lee, what's up, darling? So, what's up, girl? But
it's about to be a party. Can
we please get Ray Lee to rum punch? But I'm like this here. I'm at the point now where I'm like, listen, the ring don't really mean that much to me. Let's get some bands, and they can be some nice bands.
Hello, bands will make us dance. I mean, they got songs
somebody
about
just said that. Yeah, you're right. They do. But I'm like, instead of that, I'm gonna come up with the ring. And I don't know if I should be saying this on public now because now people gonna be expecting it. But I'm gonna come up with the band. Baby girl, will you marry me? Because one, we've already had several conversations. If I'm asking you to marry me, we done went there. So after I do that, then I'm gonna be like, nah. And she says yes. Then I'm gonna be like, okay, cool. Well, here go $5 for the mortgage. Put that on and let's do what we gonna do. Put that money somewhere where it's gonna make some real benefit. Let me drop $5 on the mortgage for you.
Let me help you out, bro. You're gonna be single if you start out with that. Cause now they may not want a big ring, huh?
But see, this is my point. This is my thought.
When he asked you to marry him, he should have had a place to live already.
But no, you do. No, you do have a place. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about because at this point, not even a new place. Baby, I'm putting $5 on the mortgage. You got $9. What you got? Okay, well, all right. Well, then you definitely ain't getting no rings if that's the thing, right? Because I'm like, putting it. Let's put it in the dirt. My uncle saying they ain't making no more dirt, right? So they gonna make diamonds. We'll get you one down the line.
I'm just saying, 93.27% of women want something on their finger because they like doing that little whole.
I'm gonna be looking for that other 6.87. 67, whatever it is. Cause that's what my pool is. So if my pool has shrunk, oh well, I guess I won't be doing no head first diving. So
you ain't got to get a diamond, but you better you better come with a band or something. They need.
I said I'll have that.
Yeah,
we'll do that. But I mean, but I'm curious. But actually, my point was I wanted to ask women about that. I wanted to ask how would you feel if a guy says to you, "I'm not gonna buy no big diamond ring as no engagement ring. I want to put the money that I'm going to put into something more tangible, like a house down payment, or putting it to your mortgage or to the mortgage wherever we're going to live. You know, if we're going to do that." I'm curious to see what ladies think. Now, if you want to call in, the number is 678-383-7623. That is 678-383-7623. And you can get at us with this thing, and we're going to keep it going.
I'm thinking you should have had that conversation before you proposed.
Oh, no, believe me, it will be had with everybody. Once we get to the point where we like, okay, I think I'm going to keep you around for a while, and you ain't throwing me out because my snoring is too bad. You know, hey, then we can go ahead and talk some marriage. Oh, yeah, I've been told, hey, it's going to be rugged. Yeah, I've been told that my snoring is crucial. Yeah, that's what I've been told.
Instead of buying the ring, he need to get surgery.
Get the surgery, right? Say, which one you want? You want this ring or you want to sleep? Yeah, so I want to get some female opinions on that. I want to, at the age, and we at our age group, so we're talking people over 35, 40. Is a big ring that important to you? And if so, why? Why does this diamond have to say that this is how much I love? Oh, he loved me. He'll go. No, that ain't got nothing to do with it. There's some dudes who just got a lot of money and go buy a damn ring and don't really care. And that don't mean nothing to him. And I think that's one of the things we keep talking about that a lot of females don't seem to understand. It's a lot of, and we gonna separate them again. It's a lot of dudes out there that make a lot of money, and money is nothing more than a transfer commodity for them. It gets them what they want. That has nothing to do with their emotions. They can give money to a chick all day long. As long as he's getting something in return that he wants, he good. So don't think that just because a dude's spending money on you, that it means that much, that you mean that much to him. Because that's not the case. Yeah, not all the time.
Oh, if I'm spending money, it means something. That's an investment. I'm just saying. Well, the whole Jedi Sith thing, where he's a truly good guy, supposedly, and I'm a truly
allegedly, yeah.
I'm a truly different guy, even though I'm more like Carlton than he is. But I mean, I don't think most women want the big diamond ring unless they're just truly superficial. But I think they all want a ring. They don't want a handshake and a bracelet.
Well, no, I didn't say not have a ring. I said a band. No, I just said a regular band,
like from Walmart.
Dude, but see again, who gives a damn where the ring comes from? Ultimately, again, that's another point.
I'm just asking
because I actually saw somebody say something on a post. They put on there, and this guy had it must have been like a third of a carat of a ring, and they were like, "Ladies, what would you say if your boyfriend came to you with this?" And I'm seeing women talking about something. He don't really love me if that's where he getting his. I'm like, what the hell does the ring have to do with money? I mean, the fact that he loves you. I heard something. I'm going to tell you something. I don't care what nobody say. This had to be the most asinine statement I had ever heard in my entire life. When somebody told me, this was like after I had gotten married. So this was after my divorce. How the hell you going to tell me that the wedding ring has to be 3 months of my salary?
Well, that came from the jewelers.
What? I don't give a damn. Who regurgitated that nonsense? This is the problem for me.
just be unemployed when you buy it, then it works out.
Yeah, they said. I mean, they say standard for you to truly show your love that your ring is supposed to be 3 months of your salary. What? I'm like, who, huh? Yeah, no, because it was a sister that said that to me.
Yeah, but that can't.
Yeah.
That came from the K's and the Zales of the world because they didn't want you to buy that $100 band. They wanted you to.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think that's a standard at all.
Well, yeah, I want some.
Found her what she liked. Because I do advocate, going to the mall one time and looking and seeing and picking the one that's within your realistic budget. Yeah. Ain't no need to having a ring if y'all got to keep pawning it every other month.
There you go.
Makes no sense.
I mean, let's get real here. What do we talk about? Preferences and priorities, baby. Preferences and priorities.
See, my thing is, if you get a ring, you should be able to pay for it within 3 months.
Right. But you sitting up there smiling, I got my ring. Yeah. At all. So yeah, this is definitely gonna be an interesting situation. Oh yeah, I know they not because they don't want to look like that chick.
But I mean that's why they can call in. They can do it anonymously.
Well, yeah, you can be Shaniqua.
Right. And you know what? And Instagram to me is so funny because if you believe what you say on Instagram, everybody got a ton of money because ain't nobody. But you ain't never working because you on Instagram 24/7. You on Instagram all the time. You posting you at parties, and I actually knew one of these people who was always out at a party. And I'm gonna tell you now, one of my Instagram followers, I actually knew in real life, and he leading the life of a boss player. Every time you see him, he taking pictures, popping bottles this, popping bottles that. Bro called me one day and said, "Hey man, you think you could let me $75?" I'm like, dude, you popping bottles according to Instagram, you in the club 4 nights a week. Popping bottles.
Yeah.
Not serving bottles, you popping bottles. According to Instagram, you got 5 cars. According to Instagram, you got 100 women. You were doing a video shoot, you producing a movie, you finna have a reality talk show.
And you calling me for $75.
Dude, I'm happily broke. I tell everybody what you tell me. You say you want to be like me. I say, if you ever been broke, you've been just like me. I'm happily broke. The best thing about being broke is when people ask you for money, it don't matter who the hell you got the sands for y'all. Hell no. Hell no. I'm B.R. Oak. And I'm happy with that. Because when you ain't got no money, you know what you ain't looking to do? You ain't looking to buy nothing. Everything look cute in the window. You know what I'm saying? Don't you? How would this look in your house, dude? I don't have a house. I'm living in my car. So if I can't look it out the back seat, it just don't even matter.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's just
that is funny.
Hey, but you know what? Since I got a couple here, I got a question. Cause see, y'all missed the part. Tell you what, y'all missed the part where, and
Oh yeah, that's right.
About
this would be a good question for y'all. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can do both on with y'all. I'm gonna do the first part though about the stalkerism. Yeah. Because oh yeah, cause y'all ain't normal. But this lady sent me a thing cause her boyfriend installed spyware on her phone. And she didn't know it at first, and she was like, it came to me because I text a couple of friends, guy friends, and all of a sudden he texts me randomly, don't take my kindness for a weakness. And he popped up on her one day when she was out somewhere. He just popped up on her. And when she went to get a new phone, the new phone that had a spyware, he called her and said, "What's wrong with your phone?" And that's when she knew that he had installed the spyware on her phone. I'm like, ain't that gotta be the craziest thing going? And it came up because we always had a question about should you lock your phone around your mate or yada yada yada. But I'm like, because my phone stays locked just because I'm out in public a lot. But if you somebody I'm gonna be with, you can have the code. But I'm looking at this. Who takes the time to install spyware on the phone to see where you're going? I mean, my thing is, if when you get to that level, you should already break up. You know what I'm saying? If I need to question everything that you do,
right? If I got to know where you are every minute of the day,
we should break up because I already don't trust you. And if you're at that distrustful level, no matter what goes on, I'm gonna make it into something bad. When you didn't answer the phone, why you answer the phone? Because I actually dated a girl one time. She's like, "Well, I called you, but I was in the bathroom." I mean, despite what you think, I don't want to talk when I'm in the bathroom. That's when I do my.
Right.
Exactly.
She said, "Who's in the bathroom with you?"
Well, how long was you in there? Well, hold on. We're in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
What the hell do you think I'm doing in the bathroom?
My union say I get unlimited bathroom breaks because I checked before I joined this union. But it says I get unlimited bathroom break. There's no time limit on it. But you really clocking me about me going to the bathroom? Is that what we finna? Is that what you finna argue about? Because I'm not finna. I'm finna go back to the bathroom because you spread it. I need to get it out my system. But I'm like, who does this kind of stuff? No, people that are insecure. And no, they got issues. Mental facility's too good for them.
Yeah, they got issues.
Cause my thing is, and it took me a minute to get this point. I'm not an ugly dude, but there's a thing that says I'm not responsible for who's attracted to me. I'm responsible for who I entertain. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so.
If I tweeted, I'd have to tweet that out, dog.
Right,
that was
I'm just saying.
Somebody tweet that. Yeah. Hold up. Let's back that up. Rewind. You get a drink. I'm gonna send that one out. He said, "Let's go ahead and straighten that one out."
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I missed the look. Oh, so yeah, really though.
You know what I'm saying?
I am not responsible for who I am, who's attracted to me.
I'm only responsible for who I entertain.
Only responsible for who I entertain.
Right. I mean,
holla at your boy. Tie down.
But I mean, in reality, that's the system. I mean, hey, Chef, do me a favor. Move to the right a little bit. Cause see, I'm finna flirt with these two women that just walked in. Cause one of them got a pretty smile. I ain't gonna say which one, cause it might be both of them. Don't look like I ain't talking to y'all.
Right, y'all sitting
okay?
there.
See,
we are talking to you.
I'm flirting with both of them at the same time, cause that's what I do.
Is.
Hold on. Look at.
And wait, and last week he didn't flirt.
Did she see? You see? She gave me the pose. She put her hand.
Oh, she.
Hold on now.
You know what? No, you know what that is. You know what that is. That's the move. She like.
Hold on.
The rubbing your hands lotion.
I got my new shoes on. I can walk over there.
She said ain't got no ring on.
Don't make me get up. I'm gonna sit in the middle and flirt both y'all at the same time. But the thing is, it's not.
That was just that though. See, you in a Jamaican restaurant. That was that look like what you ain't nothing but air and opportunity. That's what you saying. See, look at it. That's the laugh too. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, I mean that sounds like I double dog dare you laugh, but I'm gonna let it ride for right now. Cause that's right. Cause I don't want Toyka to be mad. Cause me and Toyka we 6 months. Okay. Me and 6 months from K Jewelers. Hell, whatever name they call you, I'm not gonna remember. I tried. I'm old. Just forgive me. You know what I'm saying? I remember where I live. I remember where the bathroom is. My list of stuff I gotta remember is a short list. So everything else I'm just trying to work with. We good? Okay.
Hey Ty.
See, she don't answer that.
Ty, I said Ty. I didn't say that.
And she still didn't answer.
I'm talking to Ty. She's standing behind the register.
Oh, the one we can't see.
Yeah, I know. Ty, can we get one more rum punch for the young lady here, please? Thank you.
Who am I? What? I'm just saying. So, ladies.
Well, it's the free one.
How y'all feel about a man putting spyware on your phone to follow up on you and check what you?
he like you ain't saying nothing, dog.
See what I'm saying?
Whoa. Is it just the feelings? That's that look like it really wasn't just the feelings, but that's all she wanted to say for the air. So you got to come over here. We can take her. Yeah, go to the mic. Go ahead. Be the host. You got to do that. We need to talk about that. How that happened.
Let me walk over here.
Yeah.
What's going on, little fella? Hey. So tell us about the spyware.
I don't know when he put it on my phone, how he put it on my phone, but he an IT tech. He knew everything.
Oh, IT guy.
He knew everywhere I was every minute of the day. That's why he.
It was on your phone, your computer.
Well, how did you find out?
Because I went into a restaurant. He talking about what you doing over there. He named the restaurant and what card I paid with, and how you know all that.
Wow, that's deep. So obviously, it must be a phenomenon that guys going around doing this, because this is the third story that I've heard personally. Not that somebody told me. Who was that for? You know I'm cross-eyed. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know I can only see like 6 feet in front of me, and I've been drinking. So where y'all from? You from North Carolina. And where you from? Why you saying it like that? You saying she got a little smoke to you. Hold on now. You know, how long you been here? Okay, I'm from Bankhead. You know how the song go, we ain't never scared? I just want you to understand it now. We ain't never scared. Never scared. I'm just saying. I'm just getting some edifications in. And see the brother right there with the beard? The other brother got a beard. Anytime you got 3 bearded brothers together, it's bound to be some trouble. And we ain't got no hair. So, I mean, we bearded and bald at the same time. I'm just letting you know. So y'all gonna have some rum punching and some other good stuff, and y'all just happen to be down here. Y'all, hold on, y'all on Facebook? You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, this is a Facebook inspired event. I got a whole radio page and everything. I do this little show every Tuesday. So, you know. What? You did what from Facebook? Oh, you did? Are we Facebook friends? How you say it?
One of my friends is your friend.
So see, she talking in code. You know what I'm saying? This is why almost next year, man. Next year I'm having all white friends. I'm gonna have an all white party with just all white people. Black people always be talking in code. What friend? Cause she keep saying my friend is. You know what I'm saying? That's like super secret stuff. Who is your? You don't know who I don't know? Hold on, Clementine. Hold on. I know like 93% of them. How you know? How you know? Who is your friend that I know? I see my friend if I don't know her. Is she a stalker? If she a stalker, I don't know her. Is she cute? It don't matter. Cute first, married later. You know what I'm saying? Cuteness count. You got them exceptions to the rule. Don't act. We all got some friends who are not the most eye-catching. So you supposed to say something. Hey, bro, they Facebook people. They say they saw it on one of my friends' page. They won't tell me who it's some old C. They probably got spyware on my phone, man.
Oh, so y'all saw about it on Facebook? Cool. We gonna have to. You know what? We have to send people. We have to make sure we start sending people to get their urban passport when they do that.
Yeah, because
hey,
if you
I'm
go
talking
to
about
the,
you don't need it just yet.
If you do the radio page thing, then you get urban passport and you get discounts when you come to the events that we have.
When you come places like this, yeah, we working out what the discount's gonna be.
To work with you.
But
so you're gonna be a fan of the page now. So when you
it's not just here.
Like the page.
Yeah, and it's not just here. DVP, they can they still go to Salon Envy, get $15 off of their first service. Like if they're new customers, they'll get $15 off of whatever service they're getting done. And then once they come back after that, they get it for $10. But you go to myjbn.com and just fill out the little form on the front on that main page. And we get your discounts. And
did you put it on the show page?
I haven't recently, but I will. And actually, yes, y'all need to do that too, because that's how you get the free rum punch being signed up for your urban passport. You're not signed up for your urban passport.
Okay.
You don't get the free rum punch.
Yeah, that's the name.
We got you covered. Y'all do the host when you walked in the door.
Passport. So we have stuff you get discounts.
Oh no, we good though. We good. So,
but anyway, you know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all like the radio page and
Well, thank you for coming out, ladies. We definitely appreciate that. We definitely do. Appreciate you.
Trying to come in here like they little set it all crew. They just coming through the back and just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they did roll in here like they was about to move something.
I told you.
Y'all remember?
I'm super not scared today.
I'm from South Florida. She gave me that look like she was from Miami.
He from.
Oh, what are you laughing for? Where you from? Where at? Tampa, close enough. Yeah, you right up the street. Actually, I'm from Florida. I grew up in South. I lived in Orlando for 13 years. I moved up here from Orlando. So I ain't like Tampa. That traffic right there, I-4 where it switch over, that is the worst stretch of road I've never seen in my whole life. So, but all right. So what you want to do, man? You want to take another break? You want to walk around with some people, or are we gonna get into some more of the topic?
Yeah, let's take a quick break, then we'll finish out the last whatever.
All right.
He's chewing this Jamaican patty.
Yeah, we're gonna let you eat your patty off the air. How about that? Some more. We are featuring the music from Atlanta's own Anthony David this evening. So y'all kick it in and enjoy it.
Haven't you been watching the way that she moves? She's been doing everything in her power to get you right. Have you even noticed it's all about you? But if you miss it, she gon' end up giving it to another guy. She's waiting on you, say it's alright. All up to you, make it alright. If there was any other brother, ain't no way it's plain to see. She's waiting on you, say it's alright. All up to you, make it alright. If you don't do it for yourself, then please, brother, do it for me. I'm telling you to look at how she's rocking it, then check out how she's dropping it, then beat the way she's popping it. Now don't just stand there watching it, get up on it now. fine and get in the groove. Don't be afraid, pull her up to you close and look her in her eye. Don't worry about your next line, just tell her the truth. Tell her just how she's making you feel and let her know she's fly. She's waiting on you, make it alright. It's all up to you, make it alright. If it was any other brother, you know, and it's plain to see. She's waiting on you, make it alright. It's all up to you, make it alright. Do it for yourself, but please, brother, do it for me. I'm telling you to look how she's rocking it, check out how she's trying it, yeah. She's popping it, oh yeah. Haven't you know it? She's rocking it, check out how she's dropping it. Pay attention. She's popping it. What you waiting on? Go get her. The worst thing she can tell you is no. You'll never know. Just tell her. Ask her to come and she just might go. She's been waiting on you to come get her. This is a chance that you don't wanna blow. Just wondering what it is, there's no way to live. You know what it is, you just gotta give in. She's rocking it, then check out how she's dropping it, then feel the way she's popping it. I don't just stand there watching it. In the morning, look at how she's rocking it, then check out how she's dropping it, then feel the way she's popping it. I don't just stand there watching it. In the morning, look at how she's rocking it. I believe that heaven must be like this ray of sunshine kissed upon your skin. Just say you love me, make my day go good. Pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. No matter what I say, it's nothing but a word. Nothing but a word. Just let me prove to you what I know is real. It's real. Let me express to you the way that Just let me prove to you what I know is real. Let me express to you the way that I feel. Cold turkey, you can't expect me to quit, do you, baby? Cold turkey, feelings don't go away so easy. Just a little more time, and I swear I'll leave you alone. But tonight I got this Jones coming down.
Do you know what time it is?
It's 3 o'clock, and I woke up with the shakes. So I called you up for the remedy.
Silly.
I know I woke you, but get on up. I'm coming over, and don't be acting like you don't remember me. I want some of that good, good loving, like the kind that we used to make, and how I used to make you shake for hours after, yeah. Now I don't know what you did to me. You must have put something in my food, 'cause baby, you got me all caught up in the rapture, yeah. I can't go cold turkey. You can't expect me to quit, do you, baby? Cold turkey. Feelings don't go away so easy. Just a little more time, and I swear I'll leave you alone. But tonight I got this Jones coming down. I'm finding out real quick I just can't have anybody in my bedroom, 'cause when I want it, it's got to be right. And though I threw away your number and I tried not to remember, got it locked inside my brain, memorized, shown up. Don't tell me that you don't recall all the fun that we used to have, and how I used to make you laugh and cry sometimes, sugar. Now I don't believe you when you say that you ain't really thinking about me, 'cause baby girl, you're steadily running through my mind, and I can't go cold turkey. You can't expect me to quit now, baby. Cold turkey. Feelings don't go away so easy. Just a little more time, and I swear I'll leave you alone. But tonight I got this Jones coming down. It keeps calling me right back. I keep thinking about the past. I don't wanna be with nobody but you, no, man. I miss your rhythmic movements. Don't know how you do it. All I know is I'm addicted to your love, and I can't go cold turkey. You can't expect me to quit, do you, baby? Cold turkey. Feelings don't go away so easy. Just a little more time, and I swear I'll leave you alone. 'Cause tonight I got this Jones coming down.
Yeah. I can do that, Anthony David, dog.
I see.
We're back live from Mango's Caribbean Restaurant. We are here at 180 Auburn Avenue. Just got the text. Dr. Passion is on her way to get in and have her conversation. Yeah, yo.
Siggy now.
She gonna get into something. You know what? I need to hit Nadia up and have Nadia check in with us.
Nah, what we need, man, cause we got right here. We need Jules.
Well, you know, is Jules even listening?
Right.
Do we know if Nadia's even listening?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Natty Ice.
Hey, Frank, where your partner in crime? Where's Louise? You know what I'm saying? For real? Okay, so that means she ain't driving. See, that's another thing when you got somebody be like, I called you. You should have been driving. Why you answer the phone? You should have been in your car. What you were doing? Now, that's that crazy person.
Say, well, hold on. Know where they at, huh?
So, I was like, Right.
Yes, sir. Huh? Hold on. Go ahead. I'll be back.
Okay. Man, you know what? Boy, when you got ADD and OCD at the same time, sometimes, man, things just don't work out right. Right, you can't be talking to her while I'm talking to you. Quit playing. No, not full. You know what I'm saying? That's too much. I mean, I forgot my. See what I'm saying? Ever since they gave me this Jamaican patty with the parsley flakes. Yeah. She said it was parsley flakes. All I know is when I walked outside, the little police dog stopped and looked at me. So that's all I was saying. I'm gonna act like I believe that they parsley flakes, but that ain't what the German Shepherd said. Oh man. So all right. What? All right, so we talked about, I forgot what we talked about. Okay, Chef. Okay, married.
So, what? No, yeah, let's talk. He's in a conversation, so.
It must be interesting. All three of them into that one.
Yeah, that looked kind of deep. So, everything okay? We good?
Chef, since y'all my married couple, I got another question. I mean, I got a question for married couple.
Yeah, we didn't do the second question.
Okay, if y'all were having a financial situation and one of y'all together y'all couldn't overcome it, what would be the rules for your wife asking a man to assist y'all?
Wait, no. Okay, let's say it the way we said it before.
The situation is y'all need financial help somewhere for some reason. Hold on, hear me out now.
Wow.
Right, but I'm saying, so that's what we're trying to say. When is okay, and what are the rules? You got a man who's, and we'll use you first. He can't help. You got a man who's willing to help you. Okay, so what if he got a girl who's willing to help? Same thing?
If he got his home girl.
And we're not talking a relative.
Right.
Is
what? What does it depend on?
Hold on.
Wow. She just said if she likes her.
And she said with an attitude.
So she meant it, in other words. Yes. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Dude. Yeah, don't start. Say we shouldn't start nothing that you got to finish.
Well, we trying to make it easy for you. You know what I'm saying?
That's why he asked you first.
Yeah,
but
I'm still trying to get my invite over. So I'm coming over to play pool, and even in the basement with no floor. Because I mean, if the pool table is on something, that means I can stand there. So I'm from the hood, bro. I've been to clubs that didn't have real floors. I just didn't wear good shoes. But that's what we did in the hood. So I'm good with that. But
hold on, we can't have dead air. Hold on a second. Yeah, because we can't have dead air, so everybody else needs to hear you.
They can't hear y'all.
So if I know the female and she's level-headed, cool, then there might be a possibility. If I know from a distance, her mind ain't there, ain't no way, because I know what she's thinking. I can slip in. It ain't happening.
Or is that enough for your answer too? Oh, I'm going to sit down.
Yeah.
I'm going to let him come up here.
Yeah.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Say it again.
Oh, man, that's funny. He pulled the Marshawn Lynch and said he here so he don't get fined. Wow.
Hey, man, and see, I'm going to say this is what I'm going to say about my brother here. I'm going to tell you this about 180% of all women. Fellas, listen. I don't care what no woman tell you. At some point, they all want to go out somewhere. I don't care how much they like sitting out. Whether you dress up, whether you put on something, sometimes they want to go somewhere with you and act like you ain't be scared to be seen with them. It'll keep you out of so much trouble. Quit going places thinking she don't want to go. Sometimes if you don't take her nowhere but to the gas station, just go hold her hand. And,
Wow.
You know,
Take her to the gas station.
Sing a song off key to her.
It need to be like, but it need to be like a racetrack or something, right?
What?
Oh wow, that look. She got that look like.
Hey man, I tell you, hey man, in the shower I sound like Luther Vandross. I don't know I don't know what it is about in the shower. I done recorded gold albums in the shower. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I was in the shower one day and that sounded so good to me. I got out and gave myself a standing ovation and got back in. I was putting it down. I was like, oh my goodness. If I'd have had a DVD recorder, man, I could man.
Could have done some things.
Yeah, I mean, when I was singing in the shower, I had my first real gay moment because I almost fell in love with myself. I was like, but if I was a girl, he could get some. I was like, man, I had to come out the shower. I was like, ooh, boy, hey, it sounded good to me. I mean, I had the little harmonizing thing going. The raindrops was falling on my head. Yeah, whatever. You know, so from the hood, we don't know what acoustics mean. I know echo. You know what I'm saying? People are always trying to correct hood brothers and make them, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got good credit. I don't have to know all them words. Hold on. The teacher can see y'all talking.
So, he was just here so he don't get fined. So now he done turned around, y'all.
Hey, you want to come sit with the
you want to come sit with us,
the bearded brothers?
You want to come sit over here with us, dog? We got your back.
As a matter of fact, you know what? Hey, Ray, come over. I do. Can we get a picture with the bearded brothers? Because, you know, it ain't often I get to hang around brothers who got white in their beard. Come on, take a picture with the bearded brothers right quick.
So,
yeah, so you don't get fined.
What was the statement?
You know what I'm saying?
What was the statement?
Yeah. Oh. Y'all was at the same table with him.
Like, yeah, really, you're like, y'all like 3 feet in front of him. He really couldn't help but hear that. I mean, actually. So, but you know, we're gonna keep it going. This is how you get divas. Right. No, really not, because we're still live on the air.
Oh, we're live.
So I'm going to smile. No, you don't do that. Dead air is like the worst thing ever when you're doing radio. So, yeah.
So
that's not how that works.
Thank you.
We were supposed to get the photo op during the break, but you know, we DvP-Random thoughts.
And y'all know how black people do stuff. You know what I'm saying? I have a program that I'm supposed to follow, but I keep trying to tell y'all I can't read, and nobody ever believes me. But I'm telling y'all. So, hey, can you text me what they said? So I know you can't say it out loud. Can you text me? Can you text? Hold on. Am I old enough to know what they said? Because, you know, I got the Halo thing going and Team Pure Innocence. What you just saying?
I'm trying to get, you know, we talk about relationships. We got, like I say, Dr. Passion is going to be on her way. I'm trying to see if we can get my girl Nadia to come in also and say a little something to her. She's got some stuff coming out. Nadia. Yeah, little sister Nadia from Barley's old Barley spot. Cool. So we're gonna try to get her a little pub. She got some stuff coming up. I want to hit her out. But one of the things that we talk about with relationships when you and I we consistently. Oh, there go your girl. She hit the door. Alicia Coleman's back in the building.
Heck to the ninja.
So we.
She's playing hooker, so we can't say her real name.
Right. That's why I was just like, dude,
lady.
don't say that out loud.
Oh.
Yeah, I was about to like, dude, don't say that too loud now. Don't do that.
I forgetting which name we can say on there.
Oh,
yeah, you can see what the table is.
Yeah.
So what's been up? I mean, this used to be this was one of my first show girlfriends. Then she quit me because she wanted to get educated. I don't know what it was. Oh, you know what? No, me and my brother was fighting about her, so she left both of us hanging. I don't remember the whole story. I gotta listen to some old shows. It ain't no lie.
She just said you gotta think of a lie. Wow, that she went off on you. That microphone in front of you works, darling. Just flip it on.
So what's been up?
Nothing much.
Hold on. And see, hey, y'all ain't never met this woman, but I'm gonna let her give a quick intro.
Is it doing? It should be on.
Say something twice.
Twice.
Yeah, we heard you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on.
Okay, so now I just want y'all to know who this woman is. I don't know which name she uses.
Well, before you get too deep with her, because Nadia is about to call in. And
okay.
We're gonna have her briefly. So we're gonna let Nadia call in.
Well, I'm just gonna let her give an introduction about her book. So tell them the title of your book, and ladies, y'all might want to get this book just on the in case.
I am the author of If Your Wife Is So Good, Why Are You in the Bed With Me? The Confessions of
Hold on, say that one more time. I don't think they heard you.
If your wife is so good, why are you in the bed with me? The Confessions of a Cleanup Woman.
So yeah, I mean, this is.
Maybe you want to pull a better right out, right now. Hang out.
The title of the book is "If Your Wife Is So Good, Why Are You in the Bed with Her?" And she got a CD.
Yep. All right.
Oh, we got a phone call.
Yeah, this is. I think. Let's check it out. Is this Miss Nadia?
Hey.
Hey there, little sister Nadia. This is our little sister Nadia Matthews, y'all. We're gonna let her come in, and she's gonna do a request for me because again, one of the things that we talk about is honest communication in relationships, and you got to be able to tell people what you want and how you got to get it. And she's got an event that's gonna be coming up next month that she's doing where she's gonna be releasing, I think, her CD. I'm gonna let her tell more about it. But I told y'all, Nadia nasty. She can do that though because she married. And she can be how she wants to be. So,
and she will
and
embarrass because
I am nasty every time I get a chance too.
Yeah, she's embarrassed me more than once.
All right,
for no reason whatsoever.
So Nadia, do this for me first before you even go into you and your stuff. You got a section of the book you gonna read?
Yes, I am.
All right, we're gonna let her read this little section of her book.
Did you play the disclaimer?
Yeah, we got a disclaimer. We don't say everything. We don't mean everything she say except the stuff that we like. And it don't account for nobody else around here but her saying it. But this is the little boy. The little boy is gone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, grown people time again. So you guys listen to this,
and then grown conversation.
Yeah. Then we're gonna let her give her information. Go ahead, Nadia.
All right. Thank you so much, Roy, for calling me. The title of what I'm going to read is called. Actually, the book is called Bedtime Therapy. It's erotic stories for couples. It is available on Amazon, and actually, I'm releasing my second book to this, to the series. So it'll be Bedtime Therapy 2. So that will be out on March the 20th. And along with that, I will be releasing quite a few other things, and I'll tell you guys after that because I know you guys are ready to hear this story. So this is called The Watcher, and I'm actually going to start kind of in the middle of the story. Hey, listen, let's skip the pleasantries. I know that you want me, I began. In what capacity, I haven't yet discovered. But what I do know is this. I will give you tonight after we close, and only if you promise that you won't come back here. I leaned forward and continued, voice lowered. Don't ask me any questions. The proposition stands as this. Tonight, we screw. Tomorrow, I am nothing more than a lingering memory. You game? Shocked and taken back by my directness, the watcher was silent. It seemed too long before the corners of his magnificent lips could smile. Well, Charla, he responded, the sound of my name hitting hard against his palate. I can appreciate a woman that knows what she wants. Are you sure? I am confident, but you must promise that tonight after I let you taste me and hold me hostage with what appears to be your sizable investment, you will disappear. I emphasized my appreciation by gazing at his crotch while I spoke. The last button undone on his suit coat allowed me to see the imprint of his manhood visibly affected by my compliment. The thought of how I would savor him tonight. And he smiled again. It's 10:30. Or would you prefer later? Midnight. Me. I turned to walk to break this growing connection I felt between us. I'm not
Nadia.
Nadia.
Nadia, I'm sorry to jump in, babe. You keep going in and out, so it's not working as well. We're missing some of the effects of it. But go ahead and give us the information about your event and where folks can get you.
Is my phone going in and out?
Yeah, I don't think it's you though. I don't think it's you. So I think it's something here. So go ahead and give us the information.
Hey.
Give us your information about your event and stuff.
You guys can find me, please, by all means, go to Nadia Matthews. You can also find me on Facebook and Instagram where I have my Be Naughty tips, ways to spice up your intimate time with your spouse. Please come out on March the 20th. It will be at Marley's Cafe. We're going to have Abyss, Kelvin Road, Journey. We're going to have erotic poetry for couples. It's only $20 a couple. Plus, you get to see all of the things I'll be releasing with the book, my CD, a Naughty Nighty lingerie set. So it's going to be amazing. I can't wait to see everybody.
All right, darling. Thank you, now.
Thank
Nadia,
you.
Hold on,
No
Nadia.
problem.
Nadia, when you gonna come be a guest on my show? You know what I'm saying? It's been like 2
I
years.
know. I don't know. Whenever.
No.
Whenever you ready.
You know what I'm saying? I had to tag all y'all women on one post because all y'all, y'all getting big. Y'all quit me all at one time. I'm not feeling that. How all 7 or 8 of y'all gonna quit me at the same time? I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's not in the contract.
We would never quit you.
Okay, as long as we got, So I'm waiting for you to tell me when you're gonna be on the show.
Please call me and let me know when you're ready.
All right, I got you.
All right, talk to you
All right, take care.
soon.
All right, babe.
Thanks, you guys. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Now back to the cleanup woman. She in the building, so we gonna talk to the cleanup woman.
Yes.
Why you so how you so good and your husband in the bed with her? How that there work?
That works like because men always say my wife is good, but my wife is good, but
Oh man,
So-
Blue gone too. Blue need to be here for this.
Oh, Ty. Yeah.
that's why I came up with the title from because I'm an electrician by trade. I'm an electrician by trade.
I mean, she good with wiring.
Yes,
let
I
y'all,
am.
I'm gonna let y'all do that on your own.
I get you going, and
She know how to spark a little something. In other words,
I do. Yes, I do. Professionally and personally. But I got hit on by a lot of married men as a female electrician, and so they would always say their wife was good, but my wife is good, but so that's why I entitled the book, "If Your Wife Is So Good, Why Are You in the Bed With Me?" So I could never understand why these dudes kept trying to hit on me when they got a good wife at home. Is it? I'm waiting for another question.
Oh, that was it.
That was it.
More into the details about because you got it.
Well,
Your book is a series as well, isn't it?
Yes, it's a series. It's a 4-book series, and it follows Alicia Coleman. Not necessarily me, but some kind of way I end up being entitled by the character. The same, we got the same name, but she it follows her. Yeah, oops. It follows her through her ups and downs until she meets Malcolm Diablo Maudad, which is satanic evil, and she gets.
We know that ain't a brother.
Well,
we know it. He don't even sound like he got good credit.
But yeah, she gets into bed with him, and once she gets into bed with him, her whole life starts to become confusing. Even the book at that point becomes confusing, just because there's so much confusion going on when you get into bed, with something. With
Malcolm
evil.
Diablo.
Yeah. So when you do that,
Oh, that's it. Diablo, devil.
Yeah.
See that? Look at there. Okay, it takes me a minute sometimes. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
You keep talking.
Okay. Oh, I keep talking.
Yes,
Like
because
the
see,
microphone-
Darren
my
is
mouth
good
ain't
with
taking the
taking
picture
pictures in the middle of people having a conversation.
I'm a multitasker.
But you are, and everybody else's first thought is to put the microphone down.
I'm just saying.
Now, look, but
I mean, hey, I ain't gonna pay bills and use the restroom at the same time, but I can do a show and take pictures at the same time.
And you didn't even rub my leg while we were sitting here.
Cause I was trying to let you get warmed up before you did.
I'm already ready, baby. I told you I'm
gonna get you up.
electrified.
Can you turn around and take a picture of me who keep trying to hide
So
from me?
right, yeah.
But anyway, Alicia just get caught
she keep trying to
with this
hide.
man, and she struggles trying to get away from him or realize what she really wants to do in life. And she finally reconnects with God. Her relationship is with God. Everybody can take something different from it, but it's really a biblical based book.
Okay.
But
I was about to say, it sounded like Alicia got penis bamboozled, as we say on this show.
No, I mean, actually, Alicia was the one that was bamboozling penis. And then she
Well,
got
I meant
caught
with
up.
him.
Oh, yeah, with
Yeah,
him.
with
Yeah,
him, right.
Yeah, she did get penis bamboozled because she fell in love for the first time.
Okay.
With somebody else's husband. So it caused her a lot of
somebody's
grief.
husband.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
he was married.
You're a good man.
And and he was known for his cheating ways.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's actually a true story. About a woman getting caught up with this man who was a cheater. He cheated on his wife with like 40 different women.
Oh wow!
Just in 1 year.
In 1 year, okay.
Yes.
So yeah, he was
has
just
outside
randomly-
children.
Wow,
his wife
that's
doesn't know about.
deep. Okay, yeah, oh,
Yeah.
that's cool. Well,
Yeah.
we're actually going to be having Dr. Passion's on the way, so we're going to get more into the relationship. Yep, she is on the way. She's on her way here, and we're going to get more into the full-fledged relationship conversations, and now we'll have the panel going on with a couple of folks and kind of see some differences and see what the differences are. We want to, you know what? Let's ask the question. I'm curious because of the reaction that we got last week when we were talking about that there is a difference between men and dudes.
Oh yes.
Also, a difference between women and chicks. We had someone who was saying that there really is no big difference.
And that's I think it's an age thing. At 20,
that's why I was going to ask, with the people, with the ladies and the people that are here now, do you feel that there is a difference between the things? We want to look and see what they say. A difference between a man and a dude. A dude being a dude being someone who will basically take advantage of a woman, or well, actually, just use it before I even give the definition. Do you think there is a difference between a dude and a man?
Let me just say something before we go there. I don't know if y'all notice about the host, but he's an old man. You can only touch old men in certain ways because we get excited really easy, as my grandma would say. And yeah, we get excited with 2 Ks. And once you, how old are you? Okay, he 36, so he ain't there yet. And how old are you, Roy?
He is. You 36, Doc?
No, he 36, not me. I don't even remember 36.
Yeah, I'm 44, so
I don't even remember 40. I don't even remember 44.
I'm up there too.
But I'm just saying, when a man hit a certain age, it's in the handbook. None of my thoughts even have to start at PG. They can start off at X.
Oh, well, I'm at that point. Yeah,
when you get a certain age, man, you don't even have to have rash. You could just,
let's get real. How we tell? Let's get real. We already know that most men are physical creatures, and women, y'all need to understand something. Most men, when they meet you, if they find you attractive, they have already undressed you 3-4 times within the first 10 minutes.
And that's so nice.
Hello at your boy. Well, we know that y'all do. We talking about men though, because we know y'all do it. Y'all be trying.
Hold on, what's up with these fast women?
See, that's the thing. Women will say they get mad at me and for
they lie about
women,
it.
I should say
see, women lie about it.
Some women like, why he looking at me like that? I'm more than just what's between my legs. You are, but for the moment when he first meets you, you're not.
That's all. Well, that's all he's seen.
When he first meets you, you that low cut dress
that's
you
all
wearing.
he's got.
Yeah, he has nothing else to go on but what you look like and what you may feel like.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm gonna say this, and I shouldn't, but since I ain't married, sometimes the outward visual is much better than what we end up getting to. Good Lord.
Well, it is.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's the truth on both sides.
That's why typically I don't drink, because alcohol makes ugly women look good, and I'm shallow, and my greatest fear is waking up with an ugly woman. You know what I'm saying? If I got a choice of things that's got to happen, I don't want to wake up with an ugly woman because I'm going to start screaming. I got a high-pitched voice when I scream. It's just too much that can go wrong. And as my brother would say, ugly women are fertile. And they always got a Facebook page, and they're going to put you on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do it.
Right.
I don't want to do it.
Look at him. Look at us. Ooh, let's take a picture and
I'm
put
just
it on
saying.
Facebook.
Don't never. Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
Derek, don't never eat nothing when you go over to the house. You be knocked
did you
out.
clap?
You know, you selfie all over the web. You be like,
You know what I'm saying?
My new man. We gonna be married.
I just ain't going there. Like I said. What? I ain't going to no ugly woman house. Oh, you believe that now? Hey, even when I was a real maintenance man, as in I fix like stuff, not people. Before you say something, because I know how you are.
No, you still said stuff, baby. Come fix my
like
stuff.
sinks and not unclogging drains.
It's been over
y'all,
3 years.
You know what I'm saying? Where's my PG-13 credit? Because y'all off the chain. You know what? I'm just here. I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'm just saying. You know what? See, I got 2 things I'm having. The next show is gonna be all men, because women I see off the chain. Then I'm gonna have an all white show, because you black people, y'all something different. I'm gonna have an all Indian show. I know, but all you black people. Don't go. Oh, that's right, because you got to go home with her. Hold on, but I ain't got. Oh, she don't know why I stay, because I'm homeless. I can say whatever I want to say. I ain't getting a check. I ain't that old yet.
Hey,
but you know what?
I need a hookup on the check. Can I
I'm gonna let you get back. I got my
sidebar.
I got my AARP card thing. I got my application because I'm almost at that age, and even in the AARP application, it says I can have nothing but dirty thoughts once I get the card. So I'm like, ooh, I want the little platinum membership. You believe what? I am, yeah. I mean, because I had to sue them because they don't want to let me have one. But I'm like, I'm retired. They're like, you're not old enough. I said, that's not what the commercials say. I retired. But the thing says associate of retired people. I retired at 44. It didn't say retired after a certain age. So it's false advertising. They owe me for 6 years. It didn't say you had to retire at 50. It didn't. I thought I had a plan.
And the show is still called Random Thoughts with DvP.
I wanted to say bye. I wanted my little 15% discounts.
Mr. What show is this now?
It is called Random Thoughts with DvP.
It's called Random Thoughts. Y'all know I got ADD and OCD at the same time. Okay, so now what was your question? What was your question about sex in the bathroom? I don't even know what you're talking about.
He did not.
Is
he
there
did not
a
say
difference
sex in the
between
bathroom.
men and dude when people say men and dude?
Yeah, and okay, at a certain age, women think of things differently. Men think of things differently. You know, when we in our 20s, we're not looking for a mental connection. Are you?
Well, some
not
of us
you because
were.
you married. Oh, hey, and did you see the dynamic duo put their head down like they were eating, like they didn't want me to come to ask them no questions?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They probably.
I'm just saying,
over there playing
just because you put your head down don't make you invisible. The old guy can still see you. The old guy can still see you. So, is there a difference? Because y'all over 21, right? A little bit? 22 and 25? 25 and 22? Is there a difference between guys and men, especially at this age?
I'm not gonna say dude. I'm not gonna call no man my dude.
Well, when we make the distinction, it's based on their mentality, how they act. Because we don't want you to call all men men. You know how women say all men ain't no good? A lot of dudes ain't no good. A man is responsible. Even when he does wrong stuff, he'll be honest about it. And that's the different distinction. A man ain't got time to lie to you. Well, a dude is full of game all the time. So we want to make the distinction so that you know who you run into. A man is grown with his, like a woman versus that chick. How come I hear music?
You're good. It's not. We don't hear it. Nobody else hears it.
Don't nobody hear it but me?
Yes.
Yes, you're the only person that hears it, baby. Come back over here and let me rub your head.
So.
Please don't dance anymore. DVP, come on.
Well, I mean, let's go back to, you know what? Let's revive, since we got more people in here. Let's revive Ty's question too, as it relates to the whole cheating thing.
I love talking about cheating.
One of the young ladies that works here made a comment, and she said that all men cheat.
No.
And
right, no.
I was gonna say that. I'm glad you said it, but I was gonna wait for him to finish. And
we got a joke.
That's her issue.
We got a jokey joke.
Where is she lacking the reason all men
but see,
cheat
no,
on her?
but here's the question. Here's the question though that comes into play with that. First off, what do you consider cheating? And in order to define cheating, the first thing you have to figure out is where have you define. Well, define a relationship though. What does it matter if you're just dating?
Oh, he said.
Yeah, he was like.
Okay.
Are you just dating? I mean, we understand if you're married, it's a no-brainer to whether or not it is.
Yeah.
But if you're dating, or yeah,
she's married, so her definition would be okay. It's a no-brainer.
Well, her thing was about having conversations with somebody. She thought that if she's your mate, you should only be talking to her
about anything of any importance.
That's why all men cheat
that
on
needs
her.
to be your first. Right, that needs to be your first stop. Needs to be her, is what she was saying, and it's cheating to her that if her man, whether they're just dating or whatever, has to go to another woman before he comes to her, is what she said.
Yeah, that was her definition of cheating.
Okay.
So it's not. It wasn't
And
just
how old was
physical.
she?
She's about our age. She's in our age
For
range.
real?
Yeah.
And
She
she's
said
still
it's not just physical. No, I mean, but that is a mature thought, because it's not just physical. There's certain things. I'm sure that
You said if the man she's with talked to another woman, you didn't say how he talked.
Well, no. The first thing we say, if it's something of importance, she's saying that he needs to. She was saying that her mate, she needs to be the first stop before he goes to any other woman. He needs to come to her to have that conversation of anything of emotion. Okay.
Because most women don't want to face the truth. Oh, that's my other book. Really, things women know but refuse to face. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what they were saying. Is like, how do you have that conversation with her about her?
Because she don't want to face the truth.
Yeah, but my thing is if we've been friends for 10, 15 years, some new woman can't just come in and take your place. Because you got to get a level of trust for you to discuss certain things that everybody can't handle the truth.
Yep.
So some things you just can't say to your partner.
Well, here's the one point that I think there's a difference in that situation. Once you have once you have gotten to a point where you are intimate with somebody on a regular basis, and I am talking about physical intimacy and sex, that person should be, if you guys are trying to cultivate a long-term relationship, I think that person should be the first person that you should go to for anything.
I'm gonna disagree with that too, though.
And I understand the point is if you have a problem with them, but again, that goes back to our open and honest communication. If you got a problem with me, the last thing you need to be doing is going to some other dude
else discussing it.
I'm gonna
bring it up.
Because that'll open the door, especially for some women.
But she may not know how to approach you because once again, all guys, all women can't handle the truth. So if I'm trying to figure out how to bring up a delicate subject with my girl, I may want another woman's opinion as to how to bring it up because my filter may not be. My filter may be offensive. So
that's a different situation, though.
But
you're
no,
not
it's
going.
the same situation.
No, because you're not going to talk to your friend about the situation.
Yes, I am.
You just said you're going to your friend to figure out how to approach your woman.
But I got to tell him what the situation is so I can get.
Well, I understand what you're saying,
so
but your intent is, to me, that's a different thing.
No, because I'm sitting there, I got to tell them what it is so they can tell me how to dress. Because I just can't say, hey, I need to talk to my woman. How should I talk to her? Because they going to know what you're trying to say to her.
Well,
so
I
I
understand
still got to
that.
share what it is. This is the problem we having. I want this, but she keeps saying no. So how do I get past this point? See, when Dr. Pastor get here, we're going to, well, it would be our business if you quit telling me no. See, that's the whole thing. Don't be stanky.
And that's why I kept saying, if your wife is so good, why are you in the bed with me? Because his wife kept saying no.
And remember what I said? Most extracurricular activities start off with us having a general conversation.
Yep.
At some point, the conversation goes from her being on that side of the table to us talking like this to at some point we're doing this. Hold on, what little boy? A shoulder to crown becomes a dick to ride on. I'm gonna stick with that theory. Once a woman roll into a man like this when they're having a conversation, the whole dynamic just changed. But it started with conversation because I'm gonna say that 80% of relationships, 80% of extracurricular relationships don't start off as sexual intent. It just comes over time because now we can bond. Well, I'm saying 80%. That's what I'm saying now. But a lot of times,
80%.
men are no different than women. We want somebody to talk to who's gonna listen to us.
Yes, men need that emotional intimacy just as well as women.
And
do,
women
but
don't
most of the
understand
time,
that.
women think men don't need that.
Because they think we don't care, we heartless or whatever.
And the thing about it is that sometimes men need it more than we do. The man I'm with is more emotional than I am. Heck.
Well, and I ain't even gonna say it has so much emotion, but sometimes we want to be listened to too. It's like the little poster that comes up that says, sometimes when a man come home, all he wants you to just say is, baby, it's gonna be all right. Give him a blowjob and be there. Because some days we just got stressed.
Get on your knees.
You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying?
Walk in the door.
But sometimes, but I'm saying, but it's easy for y'all to get it because y'all can show emotion. Chef can't come home crying. Chef can't call me crying. We talked about this the other day. When Chef has a problem, with me and Chef can be best of friends. What Chef cannot do as a man is call me crying saying, D, I got a problem. Because we don't know how to respond to each other like that. Because I don't think Chef can say something wrong, say, hey, Chef, let's go to the strip club and talk about it. Because men can't sit there and eat bonbons. That's gay. We can't sit there and go to the mall and go for a walk in the park and discuss it. That's gay. That's how we were all brought up. We can't do it. But you can call Raylene and tell her that Chef ain't shit, and she can sit there and y'all can do a ton of things. But all me and Chef can do, we can go play football, we can play Madden, we can get drunk.
Play
but
basketball.
if Chef ever look like he finna put his head on my shoulder, I'm gonna pull out my knife and stab him.
Back up.
I'm gonna stab him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call you and say, hey, call the insurance company because you know he ain't gonna make it. But so men can't do that. So his only real release is a woman, and if the woman he's with is so insensitive and not listening when he needs that, because men don't need on a regular basis. But the one time we need, if I'm trying to tell you, hey, babe, this is what's going on, and you start telling me, oh, the light bill ain't paid, this, and also when we get shut down, you know what we do? We stop talking.
Yep.
And then that's when the other friend comes in, because we just want somebody to listen, and we go to them first because we think, and really, y'all never ask us. That's what I'm saying. Not you.
But that's
because y'all
no,
tell
but see, you
us.
miss. Okay, wait.
Good Lord, y'all tell us. Y'all
We
ain't
don't
quiet or
listen.
sympathetic. Y'all will tell.
It's two different things to that. Because let me. We got a quote, a point. Dr. Patrick, she's on the way in. She's listening. She said women have to be very careful of the poison tongue.
Yes.
And see, that goes to the point because that's what he was saying. I think that was the piece that you may have missed that D was making a point of. We understand all the, if you have a man who's in the household with you and he's doing the stuff that is set up for him to do and he's supposed to be doing the responsibilities, we know the light bill late. We know the electric bill late.
Yep.
And then I just came home and I had the worst damn day ever. And right now, before I snap on somebody, I need to let it go. I need to be able, right, I need to come home, as they say, come home to my castle and at least give me 10, 15 minutes and let me tell you why I'm having such a bad damn day and I need something to go on. But if I get 3 minutes into trying to tell you, baby, I'm hurting right now and I'm just not feeling it, and the first thing you're going to tell me is something negative to add more stress that I already know, I'm going to be like, you know what? Okay, forget it. Don't worry about that. And that's his point. Men are going to be like, you're not listening to me. Women want men to listen to them, but we don't have it reciprocated when women think that when a man needs to be heard.
Yeah.
You know, and we talked about that before. It's like, I mean, Anthony Hamilton even made a song where he says a man will usually follow his love one time. Because if he get broke down after that, most guys are like, you know what? I ain't doing this no more. Because it's a hard thing as a man when you give your all to somebody and they take your heart and jump around on it and then be like, here, dude, go ahead about your business.
You're a man.
You know,
Why don't
no,
you man
it's
up?
different. Women handle emotion. We've already established that women handle emotions differently.
And even
everything about us is taught differently.
This is true.
Well, yeah, no, there's a difference.
Stop. Oh my,
there is a difference.
Oh my God.
There's a difference because we talked about that before with man pawns.
Real?
Yeah.
There's a difference between a man being sensitive and being bitchy, and then being that, you know what, today is that day that I need somebody there.
Yeah.
We always, you know, I do one of the few little memes, whatever the little picture things is. That thing where you put the words on the picture. I got one that I use on a regular basis, and it says that the problem with being strong, and you know, the picture of a lion. It says the problem with being strong is nobody ever asks you what's wrong. I literally have people who've been working with me for years who will tell you, they're like, bro, I've never seen you not happy. I've got some people who be like, dude, I've never seen you smile before. They think I am completely even keeled all the time. They think that I have absolutely no issues of anything going on. Well, that's because most men aren't going to broadcast their problems to the world.
Like women do, because we look for solace in other women.
Yeah, I mean, we going to be like, look, you know, I'm like, it is what it is. I got to deal with it, so keep it moving.
Hey, okay. Hey, ain't neither one of them old enough to drink. So no matter what ID they show you, I'm telling you, they both 19. Don't believe none of that. They got the ID from Metropolitan.
And Dr. Passion just made another comment. She said if men act too needy, it's a turnoff. Okay, I got it. See, you know what? We keep bringing up stuff. I'm sorry.
Hit me out. I feel violated. No,
I mean, well, right. What is too needy? What is too needy?
It depends on what pedestal you put your man on, and
yes.
Like and see, dichotomy. My favorite thing. He has a thing.
Yes.
I stand outside and I like when it rains. The best thing about the rain is I can stand outside and cry. Nobody knows anything is wrong, and that's one of his things. Because as a man, we all have breakdowns. But who's there for us? Because most of the time, your woman thinks, and we don't want to ever disappoint our woman. Am I right?
Right.
But there are times when the load is just too much to bear. But who can? You gotta know your female. Right. But I'm saying. Right, and that's the part.
And that's
finding that woman, because you don't want you can't do it with just anybody, and that's what makes us shut down, because we can't expose that to anybody. And when you find it. But a ring won't make her that woman. A ring just make her
don't
wife.
make that's yes.
You're right.
But see, you know what?
But how do you know? And we talked this earlier. You don't really know if you got a really great person till times get hard.
Until
everything's
adversity.
going good.
Until
you
it's
really
broken.
Don't know.
Yeah.
When you have your first serious situation, that's when you know if you got to keep her. That's how you pick your real friends. When you ain't got no money, you find out who's there to. Right. Because when you got everything, everybody around you appears to be a good person. But with the first time when you had a situation where you need $40 for your lights and you let it be known to a couple of people and you don't hear from them more, you can start eliminating people, because you can't tell who your real friends are when you got it good.
Yeah.
Adversity is where friendship
comes in. And a woman
comes
is no
in.
different, because we can be dating and everything can be great. And if we've never experienced any real heartache, I don't know where she's gonna stand me when the fight comes when it comes to bear. And everything going great, which is why I tell people the best relationships come from bad times, because you went through the bad times together and y'all came out on top, which means now you know y'all gonna stick together. First sign of badness, she ain't gonna go her way, I ain't gonna go my way. Don't quit touching my leg. Like I don't tell you, I get excited easy. I can't. I already can't concentrate on stuff.
These two here. No,
I'm just saying. What was I saying?
Okay, yeah. But
so.
Can I just say something as a woman? If
without touching me, you can say it. Quit playing.
Have you thought about it, baby?
How about?
You know what? Hey,
but as a woman,
ahead,
I just want to say and that's true because a lot of times, like I've known some girlfriends. This guy was dating this one girl, and he broke down and cried in front of her because of some stress and things that were happening. And she called her friends and told them, and they sat around and called him, forgive my language, a bitch nigger. And I was like, really? Yeah, well, nigga. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Because I don't say the word. I don't never say the word, so I probably said it wrong. Nigga, I get. That's how black people say it, nigga. I don't use the word.
Wow.
So, and they sat around and called him that. And to me, if you know, it shows how some women, you know, they expect men to be always hard, and if a man cry, that means he's not hard. But that, to me, that shows his strength. A man who can cry shows his strength because he's not living by the societal stereotypes of he always got to be hard. He always got to take things on his shoulder. I mean, the purpose of us becoming partners is to share the load.
Well, that's why I'm gonna jump in because I'm gonna tell you something. Here's the thing.
Go on.
If he crying in front of you, and y'all have been dating for 3 months, get rid of his ass.
Yeah,
they had been together for almost a year.
He a punk ass.
He sit when he pee.
So, but I mean, otherwise, because the reality, and that was the point that I made earlier, is that when you do find that person, if I can't share every part of me with you, and that's another thing. Just like I talk about how when a man adjusts his schedule for you, that's how you know he's made the choice of you in his life.
When he do what now?
When he adjusts his schedule for you and puts your thought process into the things that he does. That's how you know when a guy is serious about you.
When he get up at 2 o'clock in the morning and go get you a cup of ice.
He's saying that's not true. So, okay. Well, but see, that's my point. It's consistent because we're talking.
That's short period.
No, he's talking about what. But remember, I told you when I was a predator, he's speaking of predatory mode. When you
right,
and that's a distinction. You got to know when you're dealing with a predator.
But as a predator, because you know I was a predator too. That's how we make such a good couple.
Right. But when you're a predator,
but it's not long term. It's short term.
No, it ain't. No, it's not. No. Right. Yeah.
You gonna wait that long to get some?
Yeah.
No. I never waited. Okay. Yeah, to get it. Yeah.
But see,
and when you're a predator, you ain't never got just one prey. So if I want to sleep with one girl and she want to tell me, and I had this girl who told me I had to wait 90 days. I was cool with that because in the 90 days I had none other women. So at day 91, I was gonna get that and let her go. It wasn't like I was sitting back 90 days just waiting on her because then I was a pure predator. She told me what it took. And I was like, okay, and that's why I've always been against women telling men what they want. If you tell me you want to get married, I'm going to take you out. We're going to go to the mall. We're going to go to K. Jewelers. We're going to look around because I'm going to play to what you're telling me as a predator.
I want to get
married.
See,
you know what?
That's the thing. That's why I say women don't ever tell a man what you want. If you play your cards right, quit playing, and let everything come to bear.
And this is the part, but see, this is one of the parts where me and him differ. Because to me, that's some baby back bullshit. Period. No, you have to. No, because you have to, because this is when you get into this point, this is the problem of where we are now when we 40, 30, 35, 40, 50 years old, and you around here playing around. I'm like, I don't have time to sit here and wait to figure out. Now, what I have to do is I have to be diligent and I have to pay attention to make sure that your actions are lining up with what I'm looking for. Because we can lie, anybody can lie. And anybody can play the role. You're only going to play like you say, you're only going to play the role as long as it benefits you. So if I tell you, because like when I tell people, because this is a debate we get into, I am dating with a purpose. If I'm dating somebody, I want to be married again. I hate the damn dating. I hate the damn dating process. So when I tell you that, that means that I've got certain situations and things that I'm looking for, just like he's looking for without you having that information. Because we already know, we hear all the time about women. Women are doing too many wife things for dudes that's not their husband.
Amen.
I agree with that. But there's still some things that we're looking at. From
unless you're something that he's something you're preying on.
No, it's not bullshit because
What's a wife thing? What is a wife thing? What's a wife thing? Because the next somebody to say that, I swear I'm gonna catch 2 cases. Because if you say that, then dudes are doing too many husband things. Because she say right. Do this, we doing that.
That's
what
true.
is a every day is an audition. If it's a real day, it's an audition. We all doing it. So there is no wife thing. What is a wife doing? Is she lending me $10,000? Because if she ain't doing that, then
I think the wife thing is going so far as to
put me on her life insurance policy.
Yeah, or cooking for him every night, washing his dirty drawers all the time.
Is he buying groceries? If I buy groceries, you gonna cook every night.
Hey, I have no problem with
but
that.
See, that's a different story.
And that's
the point.
Even swap ain't no. But see, even swap ain't no swindle.
Right. That's
the thing.
That's the
swap
thing.
Ain't no swindle.
But it's a wifely duty.
But see, Darren, that's the difference. That's the difference that we're looking at. If we are reciprocating behaviors, that is a different story. So reciprocation, but that's my point. Reciprocation of emotions, of things that you're doing, that's a totally different story than if you, because we talked about it, you mentioned it before. Just like with the situation that the two people,
met 2 weeks
if you ain't got no job, if he ain't got no job already, and you buying all his food and you cooking, that's doing wife stuff when you taking care of the Negro and he ain't got nothing.
It ain't. That's being a caretaker.
But no, you're doing behaviors.
That's what I'm saying, because you just met this person and you already trying to cook for him, clean his apartment, wash his clothes, because you think all that stuff is going to
dudes, and that's what we say. That's the difference between a man and a dude.
Hey, let me say this, and Chef can't answer because I ain't gonna get him in no trouble because he got to go home. No, he ain't gonna answer this, so I'm telling you now, he can't answer. But see, I've been married before, and the difference between dating and marriage was when I was dating, I got plenty of sex. So when I got married, I didn't get it. So I don't want nobody doing wifely duties because wifely duty mean being a nun. So when I hear that, I already know it's time to cut y'all.
Hey, now you
know
really
though.
I
can't say that.
I have a different view of wifely duties. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm saying, but how many brothers?
Chef's like, that's not an issue, homie.
How many brothers you know how to say it, Chef? How many? Right, because all the rest of us same.
But you know what? I can't. But see, Darren, and that's why I said I can't agree with you on that, because that was something for me that was never an issue. When I was married and everything was going fine in my marriage, we was like jackrabbits.
What about when it wasn't going
all
fine?
the damn time?
But the thing about it is you got to make sure you also get somebody who's compatible to your sex drive.
Right.
If you don't have somebody who likes to have sex the way you do, or the frequency, because I do know a lot of women who done everything, any and everything, and once they get the man, they're married. Now they don't want to do anything. So
and that's a problem. Like you said,
that's there are cases of that. So
and that's people. That's the whole representative thing that we talk about with people in relationship. You do one thing to get somebody, and then you flip the switch on it. You know, that's something that people just do. You know, that's something that people do. And we got to get
what
better
your end
than
game is, but I'm gonna let Chef say what he got to say.
Go on, say it then. Go on, say it. Now you just said I'm gonna say what I got to say.
That's all right though. Bro, this random thoughts.
I mean, like you was talking about, you know, the sex die down. Like my sex life picked up once we got together, and when we got married, you know, we talking about twosome, threesome, foursomes, and moresomes.
Hold on, what came out the foursomes?
Moresomes.
Hey, can we add that to the dictionary?
That's
moresomes.
We've added that. We got to know. We got to know a new word in the dictionary.
Twosome, threesome, foursome, mosome. Oh yeah,
I like morsome.
Yeah, that's going right there next to
penis bamboozle,
man.
and educated orgasm.
Cause he said morsome. I'm gonna bow down and put the mic in his hand. I can't even compete with that one.
But I mean, you know, it's like I said. I think that. Okay, so you know what? You don't like the term wifely duties, because I think the reality of the situation is this happens more for women than it does for men, where they are doing things that fall into that category. But here's the problem, and we talked about it before, that it happens with a lot of women because they get this dude that they know ain't no good, but guess what? Oh, girl, well, you know, I can change him, or I can...
His mama already raised
that is not happening.
And the only way he's gonna change is if he wants to change.
Is wrong from the gate.
From the rip.
A lot of women take men on his projects. A lot of women take men on his projects, and then they want to say, "Oh, men are dogs." Well, no, he's not a dog. Well, I know what our buddy said. DvP says that you can train a dog, but the reality.
Well, right,
is
we use that term.
You cannot you cannot get upset with a man who you go in with the idea of I'm going to
adjust him in any way.
Fix him.
Yeah.
You know,
he
he's
got to
a
be
project.
willing to. He got to be willing to change himself.
But that's what he's going to do on his own. You can't force it. He only does it because of how he feels about you.
I saw one of these posts on Facebook and it was funny because it made me change some stuff up today, and it gave me a not so random thought because it really pissed me off. But it was 7 reasons. It was 7 reasons that I think it said like women stay single or something. And it's funny because all of them were the fault of the men. As you're looking at it, and I'm sitting up here like, what the hell?
Really, things
I'm like,
women know, but
I said, because this was the other thing, and we talked about this before. I said, and this was the random thought that I did. I said, ladies, please tell me, when did an attentive man become thirsty? When did a gentleman become a punk or soft? Because I'm a gentleman and I want to open doors.
I think is the age bracket, man, that you're dealing with.
Dude, no, trust me.
These old people saying
a 42. You've heard me tell the story before. I was going out with this chick and we had gone on our second. We were on our second date, and this was somebody I was completely into. I was ready to be like, you know what? I think this is gonna be the one. We are out. We were getting ready to go, and I went to the car and I opened the door for her again. And she was like, will you please stop opening my door? I was like, what the hell? She was like, I don't need a man to open the door for me. I can open the door for myself. And I didn't even debate or argue with her. Because I have a theory and a statement that I tell women all the time, because you hear this something about, oh, she won't let her man be a man. I said, let me explain something to you. And my man John Good has a poem that he does called "When Men Were Men."
Yeah, and I'm glad I listened to that because it changed my opinion on that.
And he references a certain point in it with the movie Dog in the Tramp or Lady in the Tramp, the old cartoon. He says he ain't never hit dog. Ask that lady, could he be? He say he never asked that bitch if he could be a dog. I mean, it is a man will not sit there and let you not let him be a man. He's gonna let you sit there by yourself and go be a man because that's what men do.
That's what men do.
We don't ask your permission to be a man.
Yes.
And if you cannot allow me to do something as simple as open the door for you, you have a problem with that. And as much as I was into this chick, that cut everything off for me and her at that moment, because she had an attitude about me opening a car door for her.
I mean, maybe that's something she's never been used to, so she don't know how to.
She didn't. And there's something, and I hear that. Because that's another thing that D says, so we give him his props when we come up on stuff, is that sometimes they have to get used to it. But if I have to fight you to get used to it, I'm not going through that. But exactly, we were on date 2 and she got angry. She didn't. No, she knew that, because anybody who talks to me, if you get to me on the telephone, I tell you up front. If you have ever read anything, and we don't know each other, so of course you wouldn't know this stuff. But you read anything I put on Facebook, the first thing that you're going to know about me is that I am a gentleman.
Right, but
I'm going to open doors.
You got to understand what some chicks
but I tell them this.
Of gentleman is.
But see, that's my point. I still did. Yeah. Right, women, and that. So if it's a problem, because even if she had a problem with it, she could have been like, you know what, I don't like people opening the door for me. And then I'm going to say to you, well, baby girl, that's something that's going to happen if you are with me regardless. If you really have a problem with it, then it's not going to work.
Your test should have been walking on the inside of the curb and see what she said then. If she didn't know how to accept that, then she wasn't.
But see, we already did that. We were because that's something else. We weren't anywhere where we were out that much. We were just going from a building to the parking lot the times that we had gotten together. So I definitely hear you, but the behaviors of gentlemen now are being regulated to a man being thirsty, a man being soft, and it's like, it's funny to me because who came up with these terms?
I know a guy who runs a page that says no to single mothers, and they hate women, and they hate men who are gentlemen. They think it's something wrong with a man who dates a woman who has children, a man who will buy a woman a gift, take her out to dinner, do things that gentlemen do for women. They think it's soft and weak, and they call all these men simps. And I just can't understand that because the mindset is so warped now. And so many women, are believing that they don't deserve that kind of treatment. But you have to know that you're a queen. We want to yell, oh, I'm a queen, but allow yourself to be treated as such and treat him as a king.
But
well, that's because they don't like that woman that married herself.
Yeah, because a lot of them ain't true themselves. But to the point about your page, I'm gonna say I understand a lot of that because there are so many women who take bad treatment, and that's what they expect as the norm. I've left women who, I had a woman who just told me, I don't need no man to open the door for me. I'm independent. Let me just take you back home, cause I ain't gonna put up with it. If that's what you want to do, I'm not finna try to impose my will on you. Cause if you can't handle being the queen, you don't need to be in the kingdom.
Yep.
But a lot of women are so used to bad treatment. I've dated 3 women who told me, if you don't hit me, that must mean you don't really care about me. And these were grown women. One was
like
hit.
We
talk. No, yeah. Not the 2-3 motion thing. We talking about with a referee. Oh, he can't lead. But a lot of women have become so accustomed to guys not being a certain way that's what they accept. So it is. I understand part of his page. And I'm gonna use my buddy right there because they come to the club 4 deep. I walk all the way to the car and they all know not to touch the door handle. We don't even discuss it, do we? We don't even discuss that door handle, do we? Everybody know I'm gonna open the door, even in the rain. I'm gonna take the umbrella. I'm gonna walk from door to door. But that's because they accept it. But I know women who they rather walk in the rain and run to the. You know what? I'm not finna run. I'm too cool to be running. And I got an umbrella, so I'm not finna run in the rain because I got on my good suit. If I fall, I'm gonna be really pissed because I'm old. Sometimes my coordination ain't as good as it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I saw you.
But anyway, that's another
earlier.
story. But a lot of women can't handle certain things, and it's the whole thing. But even when you're a gentleman, when these 2 ladies first came in, I flirted with them. You can't flirt with some people because you flirt with them, you create a stalker. You have to sit there and try to judge who you can smile at. They won't say, "Oh, he smiled at me."
Lord have mercy.
They do this. He's smiling. He's smiling.
I'm gonna get him something tonight. Ooh, I'm gonna hit that. Oh, he want me.
Like, no.
It's going on the inside.
He's here so he doesn't get fined.
Yeah,
you know what?
He's just here so he don't get fined.
DvP has my son putting on my seatbelt now. Because he heard him talk about it on the radio. So now he's on my damn
What's the
seatbelt.
score?
I put my seatbelt on my son in the car with me.
So, but I was saying, but I do understand that. So, but remember what you always say, Roy? A man or even dude will get away with other woman. So if I want her and she don't want me to be a certain way, if I'm just single-minded, then I'll drop that to get that.
Right. If that's all that you're after, you will do what you want to get what you will do what you need to get what you want.
You want some help?
Okay. Yeah, you cut it off. So it's frustrating though when you deal with this situation because, like I said, it's I was chatting with Ray. And I was telling her, I say, it's so funny to me to sit and listen to women say the stuff that they do, and then just like Alicia said, the first thing they turn around and say, ain't no good men. No. You just want to keep dealing with the same 12 or the same 7 dudes. I'm saying
she
the
coming
dog,
with the heels.
the lazy one. Yeah, 7 up. We cut back a bunch up.
She coming with the heels.
So, she came over here to the microphone.
No, she came with the heels.
Oh,
so yeah. Oh, you might as well
Right.
get your statement in there. You just here so that you don't get fined.
Right, Oh, no, the little funny thing. I was sitting around bored, and I saw one of my friends pop up. Random thoughts, but it does the find your Valentine's thing, your Valentine's Day date.
Yeah.
Why did Ray turn up on mine? I thought we was like, what the hell?
I said you talk to me way too much on Facebook. If I'm the one that came up to me, your
Right. Well, I told her, and technically, she's probably really the only person I chat with. So it's like, it is what it is. But she tuned into the radio. Well, actually, no, because the folks who tune in, Adelia tunes into the radio show. Demetra tunes into my radio show in the mornings. So they're usually checking in, making requests, and we doing stuff like that. So, we get shout out. So that's why we talk while I'm working. We doing that thing. So it's a lot of fun. But, it is hilarious when you see that kind of stuff. But it is amazing to me to watch this situation with women. And they sit there and they say that stuff. Like I said, it is the funniest thing to me to hear now this term thirsty. I can't even say it right. Thirsty.
Hey, tell you.
You thirsty.
Tell you.
How you thirsty just because a man pays attention? Because here's another thing about a man. A man usually knows what he wants, and when he's determined that you are what he wants, okay, well, he gonna try to do what he needs to do to get you. That's not thirsty. That's called being assertive. It's called being decisive. You know. Now, if he's trying to figure it out with you and 4 other people, I mean, well, you need to think about something then. Maybe you're not as special as you think you are. All right. So it's not that he's not thirsty. He just like a lot of different drinks. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but just like saying, when you're in, when, and that's why I make the point when I tell women, a man will know when he's ready to settle down. A woman does not determine when a man is ready to settle down. As much as you want to, because if you know what, you may cook, and we'll just be generic. You may cook macaroni and cheese just the way he love it, and he can't stand nothing else about you, but the way you cook macaroni and cheese. So whatever he got to do to keep kicking it with you until he finds somebody that cook macaroni and cheese just as good as you, guess what? We gonna do it until we get there. As long as you're okay with the behavior.
Easy to please.
Well, you know when you
yes, we are. Because D, hold on, wait before I say. Because the one thing that we always tell you, whether you want to believe it or not, in the first 30 days that you meet a man, he has had his honest moment with you. Whether or not you choose to accept it is your fault. So
you know what I was told when I got ready to say I do. I was told by an apostle. He said a man doesn't know if he truly loves you until after he gets that first nut. Now I want to ask y'all men, is that true?
No.
Say it again.
No.
She didn't hear you.
No.
What'd you say?
A nut has nothing to do with love. A nut is just good sex.
He doesn't know if he's truly in love with you until after he gets the first nut.
I'm gonna tell you when he knows.
Trying to get the coochie.
What? That's a bodily function. What the hell? I mean,
I don't know.
Hold on.
I'm
gonna let Chef go ahead and say it. Then we got a statement from Doc, so I want to get it. She's on her way here.
Where's she coming from?
She's
Griffin?
on the way. She waiting on the streetcar. She'll be here in a few minutes.
Oh, she waiting on the streetcar.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. I can bust and leave and not care about you.
No, I'm not.
I fake one.
Hey,
okay, we're not gonna get into my
let the church say amen.
Well, you know, all of us aren't like that.
Oh no, because see, Roy is a good dude. Roy has to have an educated orgasm, so he can only sleep with women he's mentally into. So he doesn't understand. No, he couldn't. Nah.
Oh, you mean the two of y'all? Y'all got some friends who you got some friends that might be. Oh, look at her.
It ain't about the female all the time. I need to get mine. If she gets hers, then she.
But see, honestly, I can honestly say that's different. That's a difference with me, because for me it is. I'm not, and even with my ex-wife, there was not a time.
Was accommodating.
There was not a time where if she said she didn't want one, I was like, okay, whatever. I'm not trying to do it either. I mean, I very when
difference when you talk about your wife, but I'm talking about
these. But see, that's the point. I don't do random. We've already talked about it because I don't do random sex because I have to have educated orgasms, as they say.
See, okay, but.
So
at least to your point, a man knows he's in love when he start cutting off other women without being asked.
Right, that's another thing.
When I'm dating a woman and I'll find myself initially there's an audition and I find myself getting rid of all the rest of them without her asking me, that's when I know I'm falling. Because she ain't got to say that to me. Because if a woman has to tell you to get rid of your other women, you ain't there. Because she shouldn't have to tell you. By the time that conversation comes up, you're willing to have it because you done got rid of all of them anyway because this is what you're into. So you don't even have that. But the little sex conversation, I've had great sex with women I couldn't stand, and I knew what plan was. I've had bad sex with women I thought I liked. They just came with a timeline because the sex was bad, and that's all it was gonna ever be was just a liking thing.
Hey, let me read Doc's quote here so we can get her in. She say women say there isn't any good men out there because their standards are too high, and this whole I got a listing of needs to go. That's why women are always saying there are no good men out there. And you know, a good man can be developed if you really stop putting a list on everything. Now that's interesting because D, that goes to the point where she said a good man can be developed, and it goes to your point, just like we talk about men can be trained. Everybody is trained in relationships because but I'm gonna let him explain it. Because the reality of it is call it what you want to. Cause I'm using your statement. That's what you say.
I said a good man can be trained.
You said men can be trained because we're trained because you talk just like you talk about dogs.
You're right, but a good man, we can learn to adapt. I ain't gonna say train. We can learn to adapt.
Okay, well, you changed it now, right?
No,
because that's what we always do. We adapt to what
but
we want to.
When you're a good man, you got king written all over you. So you make the most out of everything. So if there's something that we don't like, we figure out what it is. We either get rid of it or we adapt to it. But training, because once you start training, then it's like training a woman. You train puppies. We can negotiate on a lot of things. We don't like this, we don't like that, and go from there. Yeah.
Well, that's a level of training. I mean, you even said that. You're basically just learning people, right? You're learning people's
because
patterns and behaviors.
The more you like somebody, the more you're gonna adapt so that y'all mesh easier. But that's not a train. That's just an adaptation from both. That's why I say everybody's gonna change. Right, but everybody's gonna change in a relationship because who you were before you met me was different. Who I was before I met you is different. Now we sharing time, and on Thursday she want to watch Scandal. I want to watch football. What's the problem? All we do we get two TVs. We get two TVs. We get two TVs. There's nothing to argue about. We get two TVs.
You adjust, like you say. You adjust and you do that. But what is it? It's reciprocation.
Yeah, but right, yeah. So,
I'm using your term, Ray. You remember that conversation, don't you? Yeah. So
yeah, but not about being a good man.
No, I didn't say good man. I didn't say you can train good men. I said we all are trained in what happens.
Right, but I'm saying,
but it's adaptation. I mean, it's just a difference use of words.
It's like what is a good man or what is a good woman? It all depends on what you like. Because I'm a Southern gentleman, but to somebody I'm not a good man because they may like something that's not me. Some women like a man who follows behind and whimpers. I wouldn't be a good man for them. Some women like a man that they can physically dominate. I wouldn't be a good man because I'm aggressive, I'm physically dominating, and I'm gonna lead because that's my role in life. So a lot of women, that's unappealing. So I can't say I'm a good man because some women ain't gonna like. It's like when people say they're good in bed. If you don't know what your partner like, how do you know you're good in bed? Everybody don't like the same things. Because if you bring a German Shepherd into the bedroom, I'm leaving. And I know some people who say nothing is off limits. I got a thing about pets. It just ain't happening. I don't even want goldfish in the room with me because I don't trust you. You know what I'm saying? You might have a moment. And you might think, oh, we cool. We ain't that cool. You can bring fish into the bed. So you get to that level. So when people say, I'm this, I'm that, it all depends on who you're dealing with. Because none of us date ourselves. So, I'm a good woman. I just can't. Tell me why you're a good woman. Oh, because I cook, I clean. Well, if I don't mess up and I don't eat a lot, you just ain't said nothing that appeals to me. You just a woman that cook and clean. But if you stop messing up, you won't have to clean up so much. That's what I learned. See, I don't like making up the bed, so I sleep in one spot. Cause I don't want to make up the bed. I'm gonna sleep in one. No, that's laziness. I did that when I was 8. No, I've been doing that since I was 8. When my mom first told me I had to make up my own bed, I learned to sleep in one spot. She like, you not using the whole bed? I said, no, because you want me to make up the whole bed. So right here, I cannot eat. Look. So, you know what I'm saying? You learn things. So when people say, oh, I'm a good person, who are you basing it on?
That training part, there's no such thing as training. That's your upbringing.
Yeah, but you can train some people who don't know who they are. And that's what I'm saying. Who wants that person? No, because they. But see, my beef with Roy, and we've had this, Roy is overly accommodating. And I appreciate that from him because I need brothers like him so that brothers like me can exist.
What the hell that's supposed to mean? Back up now. Hold up. Because I'm trying to figure out how I get to be that damn overly accommodating, first off.
No, because we ain't looking at the same thing.
So I'm trying.
But we look at stuff differently. No. You said predatory. No. Still with aggressive. I used to be a predator. I'm not a predator anymore. Yeah. You got to stay woke too long. I'm an old man. The union said I got to get my amount of sleep, and I need 18 hours of sleep. But see, I need 18 hours of sleep a day.
And like here's the deal. I'm not overly accommodating, and I think people hear that. The only people that have said no. I said the only people that have said that I'm overly accommodating or not. They didn't even say overly accommodating. They said accommodating are the women that I was in committed and serious relationships with. It was my ex-wife, and it was a girlfriend that I had that said I am very accommodating. And what they meant by that is that I don't have a lot of things. It doesn't. I'm very easy to please.
No, you're not wrong. You said you can't deal with a woman who won't let you in the shower with her. Quit saying you easy to please.
How the hell that's hard to please? If you can't get in the shower, we didn't have this damn discussion. You're right. If I can't get in the shower, we gonna have some issues. That don't sound like a whole hell of a lot to me. Darren, how is that difficult? Accommodating, when they say accommodating for me, like you were just talking about, if we got one TV and we got to either watch football or what they want to watch, guess what? If the Dolphins aren't playing or if it ain't a major game, I can sit back and let her watch what she wants to watch. I'm not pressed about that. When it's time to decide what we want to do for dinner, if I don't have a specific taste for something, maybe we can go where you want to go. That's accommodating. That's being in the discussion.
And the two long-term women told you were what? Let me go over here to Black. Because Black always got something to say. I don't even know your government name. Yes, I do. I ain't going to say it. I'm going to just stick with Black. Because you maybe want it too. And the short girl, the munchkin, because she probably want it too. She ain't even got no passport. Well, are you a good dude?
I think I'm a good dude.
See, Black in denial.
See, well, damn.
Black in denial.
That's how you feel.
You can't trust her. Her word ain't no good either. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Are you a good dude, Darren?
Yes. Most of the time. Most of the time. I ain't in denial. I got a halo to prove mine.
Wow, she just went out there on him on that one. But I mean, just because there's a difference, because both of them will also tell you the same thing. They will also say the same thing, that I am not a pushover. Because if you would think I'm overly accommodating, you would think that they were running all over me. Well, damn it, you better believe it. That's why me and Max ain't together now. Because when decisions needed to be made, damn it, if you don't like them, guess what you can do? Get your and go. And that's ultimately how it's going to go. So like I said, just because I'm a gentleman and just because I'm accommodating doesn't make me soft. They done started watching too much of this TV where if your dude ain't a thug and he ain't out there doing all this stuff, got 3 and 4 records and trying to get over on people, oh, he ain't hard. No, I don't need to be hard. I need to be a man. But and that means I have to make decisions all the time that you aren't going to agree with. And guess what? Again, if we're in a relationship and the damn decision got to be made and we disagree, we done laid out all the points. If I'm going to ultimately be responsible for it, guess which damn decision we going with?
But I don't think women of our age looking for that thug guy. I think
dude, that's a lie to have. I'm telling you, they are. It's too many of them out there that's looking for that.
Okay, let me go back to my two newest
friends. And it may not be these two, but the majority of them out there.
Y'all over 20, right? Over 30? Are y'all still looking for a man with thug tendencies?
No. Hell no.
I can't see.
There's a difference. Right? There's a difference. I had for everything. It's not that you're looking for somebody with thug tendencies. What you're looking for is somebody that you're not worried about, that if somebody steps to y'all the wrong way, that he ain't going to take care of what the hell needs to be dealt with.
But that's a protector, not a thug.
Well, that's my point. That's what we were saying. I was going to her point with that. And that's the thing, because I will tell anybody, I will avoid as many fights and altercations as I can. But there is a reason why I do that. Because I'm gonna tell you, and D will probably be able to understand this. D will probably he'll be able to understand this because he's a police officer. Because when because of the training that I've had and some of the things that I've done, if I get into a fight, I'm getting into a fight to maim someone. I'm not getting into a fight to get you to understand my point. Damn it, I'm trying to hurt you at that point. And I'm gonna put you down. And it's going to be hard, and somebody going to want to sue and going to want to do it, but your ass should have let me walk away when I tried to the first time. And so there's a difference.
But that don't make you a thug. That make you a protector.
No, right. That's the point that we were making.
Everyone wants to feel safe.
Darren, that's the point that I was making. Yeah, you so busy over there flirting and stuff, you can't hear me.
I heard you say thug.
You missed that point, but that's my point about that. I'm going to be that dude. I'm like, trust me. Like I said, when I was in here earlier with somebody else, I'm like, I can't sit with my back to the door. I'm from Miami. I need to see the dude that's coming in. Because I need to know exactly what I need to do in those reactions. See, I don't, and that's what he said. I don't consider that being a thug.
But that's a personal opinion, though. That's your personal opinion.
Listen, I don't look at that as being a protector and being a thug are two different things.
You know what that means, though? That means that you still might have somebody out there that got something against you.
Yeah, no, I do. Like I say, I'm from my. It's some stuff. Yeah, you.
Okay, well, let me just digress for a minute since I was a cop. And I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with that theory, and I teach this. If I can see who's coming in, because I'm an alpha male, if they gonna do something, when they look at me and don't see a reaction in my face, I become their immediate target. I tell them, I'm gonna sit with my back to everybody. If something come in, I can look her eyes and tell. That way he can't look at me and target me because he don't know that I'm already plotting something. But if I'm sitting right here and I got my game plan, when he scan the room, he gonna say, the brother don't look scared. That's the one I need to get first. So I don't want to look. That's why everybody who say they're a thug and they won't sit with it, I can tell you now, that's the crazy thing going, because your best defense is not for anybody to know that you're already prepared. And with your back turned, I can get my pistol out, so when he get close, we just turn around. But when I walk in like this and he looking at me, that's my first shot going, because he already looking at me.
But see, you know what?
He can't do it.
But see, you know what? But that's the point.
That's a try to method.
Oh damn! Yeah, hold on.
I didn't want them triple X numbers.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that line was on.
That's a Skype line, ain't it?
It is.
Hey,
this is Dr. Passion.
Oh,
hey,
Dr.
Doc.
Passion. Oh, Doc. Oh, so you know what? I'm gonna talk about you, Doc, because you on CP time for real.
No. Well, you know what? I got a job and.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna let you slide then, since you probably got good credit, so I'm gonna let you slide. Everything. How you doing, Doc? I've been waiting on you because I got a question for you, but I need you to be here when I ask the question. What's going on?
Okay. Well, I'm sitting on the streetcar right now, on my way there.
Okay.
And so as soon as we get to moving, I'll be there shortly.
Okay, that's what's up.
But I'm enjoying the conversation. I ain't listening.
Yeah, I've been waiting on you because I got a question just for you. About
okay,
I started to put it on the page, but I figured you was gonna be here today, so I figured I could wait.
Okay, then I'm gonna put it on the page anyway.
I got you in the what you call yourself? The maintenance woman?
Maintenance woman.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have Dr. Passion and the cleanup woman here with Chef and his wife, and our new word for the day, Mosom. I got some more questions. I wasn't even ready for that one. I thought.
Well, somebody has some round punch ready for me when I get there.
We got you, Doc. And this crew is, most of the folks here are new, don't really know. Dr. Passion is actually a PhD and a certified relationship and sex counselor. She just nasty as naughty. Oh, let me stop. I ain't say that out loud. So.
Oh yeah.
Her husband saw some of the looks they was giving, boy.
Yeah, cause Doc.
Can't wait till I get married so I can talk nasty. And
Oh yeah, cause see, I'm gonna put it out there. Saying Doc said it. Doc husband started off as a one night stand.
He sure did. He wasn't supposed to return.
And he messed around and put a ring on it.
Man, I was just trying to see what it looked like. That's all.
See,
That's
Doc,
what
you
I'm saying.
nasty.
Just
You
wanna
nasty,
see what it tastes
Doc.
like.
You nasty.
Hey, women feel the same way. We see a man just want to hit it 1 or 2 times. That's it.
Man, that's it. But I'm ready. I'm on the streetcar at Centennial Olympic Park, and I'll be there shortly.
I can't
All
wait
right,
to
Doc.
see you.
Thanks.
Yeah, cause Doc, my Geritol wearing off.
All
You
right.
know my Geritol well if I gotta go to sleep.
Right. All
I'm
right,
just
I'll
saying.
see y'all a little bit.
All right, so
Bye.
I want to get back to this thing. So with the thugs is, I understand your statement because I who act in that same situation.
You dropping in and out.
Yeah, I know. I think it was the way I was holding the mic.
Okay.
Because like I say, I think a lot of that has to do with the type of training that you had, and yours came from a law enforcement background.
No, mine came from being in the street.
But see, that's weird because that's the same. Like, I mean, I grew up in South Florida, Riviera Beach, moved to Overtown in Miami, the worst parts of the areas that I was living in. But my other thing was I also took martial arts. So I'd been taking martial arts since I was like 8 or 9. And our thing is you always need to be able to assess the situation quickly so that you can act the way that you want to act. So that's why I'm there. And then I used to box too. So yeah, if he's shooting, we gonna try to duck and dodge. I don't carry a gun yet. I'm getting one this year. But when you get dudes, because most people who robbing aren't gonna walk in and hold the guns up, or if they do it, they're not firing because most people in the streets really don't know how to fire guns, and they'll tell you that, especially when you talk about using automatic weapons. If he give me enough room and space, I'm looking at him. I'm that alpha male. When you walk in, you know I'm looking at you, and I see you about to do some shit you ain't got no business doing. And I'm gonna be in your way if it means me getting out of here and you not. If one of us not getting out of here, my bet is gonna be on you. Right. That's my thing. So I gotta see. That was the difference. I gotta see you coming. I don't want to be surprised at what the hell I'm gonna turn around and find out. Because I need to know how to address that person's physical body when I do it. Because if we both, he does his again. I was security. I've worked security at clubs before. I'm 5'9.5". I weigh 180 pounds. And so dudes who 6'2", 6'3" look at me and be like, "Oh, he's security." The last time I had to hook up a 6'2" joker and throw him out of a building, he was like, "What the hell?" He's like, "How you right?" So you know how to handle yourself. If I see it, I know how to deal with it. And that's I just have a hard time. Like I said, that's. Oh, see, there you go. There. I got you. Right. But
it's still caution.
I just know that, like some folks just don't stop.
Yeah.
So no matter where you are, you always got to be
dancing now.
You always got to be aware of your surroundings.
Right.
And I try to teach my kids that.
Right.
No matter where you are,
you pay attention to everything that's going around you.
What's going on.
Right.
And it's not even being a thug, but it's just being street smart.
Right. And that's what I say, because like I didn't have that issue. See, I can say the opposite. I didn't have that issue growing up. I didn't do no whole bunch of dirt, or I didn't do no dirt that put me in a situation where I got to look out for what other people do to me. Or so I understand that, but because of the areas that I grew up in, because of the friends that I had, I was around people who did that. So
I was those people.
You was my boy, right? You was my boy. That I knew that if I'm out with you, I gotta watch for jokers trying to shoot people.
Right.
I grew up with drug dealers. It's not an issue for me. I understand how to thought, and I say that's what you did.
I ain't gonna say nothing about drugs and nothing.
Right? No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that's what you did, but I grew up around those people.
You got all quiet.
It is what it is.
But no, I was those people.
Right.
That I had to watch out. Not necessarily for myself. Not necessarily for myself. For my folks around me.
Right.
Like one thing, man, I'm loyal to my homies. That's loyal to me. So I always keep an eye out for what's going on, because I hold things differently than they do. And I see things differently than they do.
Right.
I can see the good and the bad in people, within minutes. And I, sometimes, and like 90% of the time, I'm right.
Well, that's that city life.
You listen to me, homie. You good for now.
Yeah, but see, you from like you say, chef. Like you say though, you're from the city, and people who are from the city, it's a different view that you have when you see people when you're from the city, as opposed to people who aren't from those major cities. Like, I don't know. I ain't from, and not to say anything about y'all town about Atlanta, but like, even when I came to Atlanta for the first time 20 some odd years ago when I was in college, Atlanta just at that time to me just seemed really, really big, and it had a lot of people in it. It didn't seem like a city to me like Miami and like New York and like Philly. When I'm walking downtown, we walking in groups of people downtown. I don't care what's going on in Miami.
That never happened in my neighborhood.
I'm like, I don't care what game is going on in Miami. If you downtown, nobody's walking, or you don't have thousands of people walking around downtown chilling. That's just not how it is. So when you see people roll up on you and be like, yo, bro, step off, give me 7 feet. You don't know me, like, don't get in my space. Back up. When people start coming up to you, you back it up, and you stopping them. It's a different mentality when you're in an area like that, and people don't see the stuff that you say. Because you can usually look at cats and be like, yeah, as we used to call them, roguish ass jokers,
Yeah.
You know when they up to something.
You know,
and they looking to see who they can be predators on.
Everybody say real recognize real, man. Real recognize fake first.
Yeah.
Ta-da. That's right. Go home, Ray. I mean, home to the Northeast. Ray knows she my girl. She getting there. I mean, it's crazy, man, with just the stuff. This is Random Thoughts with DVP. We are broadcasting live from Mango's Caribbean Restaurant. It seemed like the rum punch, they done got their free one. They done had like 3-4 others since they got their first
I don't think they needed no punch.
So they the rum punch is moving.
I've been knowing self. What?
No, he said. See, don't look at why you looking at me. Why are you looking at me and associating his words? See,
the super producer. Yeah, she didn't eat no punch. She didn't eat no punch. He didn't eat no punch. She claims she don't drink, but that's because she on the run, so she don't ever want to get caught by the popo. But, I'm sorry. I wasn't pointing at her over there. Did you have a punch?
Drink.
Oh, she don't drink.
I don't drink.
And Doc said have hers ready.
It's a mango tea though, so I'm waiting for it to come.
Yeah, okay. You call it mango tea, we'll call it rum punch. You know what I'm saying? You want?
No,
we'll
no, I don't drink alcohol. No alcohol for me.
Yeah, and I can't talk about him because he cooked, so I'm gonna make sure he stay happy. Because there's certain people you never piss off: the cook, your dentist, and the guy that fix your brakes. You don't ever piss them people off, ever and ever. You keep them happy. So I want to make sure he's happy. You need a bib over there? I mean, she making a mess. So
now somebody may call that thirsty. That's just a brother doing his thing. You know what I'm talking about? Get real. Come on now. You need to take a break, D?
I'm good. I mean, I'm finna have me another drink. Y'all all ahead of me. Y'all, I feel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you ain't had but one sitting over here.
Y'all got me.
And you were nursing on that.
I'm traumatized. Hold on, she ain't even drink. So how can a non-drinker tell you nursing on something?
Cause I know what I'm saying. Yes. I watch everything.
She playing hooker from school.
Look, he can't even sit next to me no more. Look at him.
So yeah, we're gonna make all this happen.
Oh no, it's interesting. Yes, Ray, you're loud.
That's all right. That's all right, Ray. You're making it interesting, honey.
But let's. So
the three of which three y'all? Oh, and Jules.
Oh God. Yeah, we don't even want to think about what that may be. So you friends. Oh, so this is part of. Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh, as your girl say, oh Jesus.
No, she say let us pray. Let us pray.
Right, let us pray.
Let us pray.
So yeah, we've got to get this thing situated though. As we circle back around to the relationship discussion that we were dealing with, y'all. As we circle back around,
talking about everything else.
Yeah, as we circle back around to that there.
He said we're supposed to be talking about relationships. You the host, stay on task.
Well, you know, he had random thoughts and he old and he can't stay on task. And I kept rubbing his leg, so I apologize, Darren. I won't touch you anymore.
Yeah, no.
Well,
See, my spidey senses just kicked in.
I hear you.
Go ahead, give us a topic.
No, y'all don't even have a clue what he's talking about. We there.
All right, so here we go. Here we go. Now I'm gonna put you on the spot. You ready? This gonna get you in good. This we're gonna get you in good. You ready? You ready, Cheryl? How did you know she was the one? No, because I realized I probably asked the wrong question, but I'm here now. I got some more wrong points, so what the hell? I mean, what's the worst thing that happened?
The truth.
I mean, shit. You know what? And I'm going to say this just for him.
She just said that with a really straight face, y'all.
I mean, live radio.
Yeah, but
we live?
We play a disclaimer.
We live?
Yeah.
I was raped.
No. See, and he left out the good part, comma, and he liked it.
Right.
I feel
I was
that.
about to say, yeah, he was raped and assisted in his rape.
Well, see, I was about to say
Fell in
that.
love with his captor.
Hey, he didn't want to be no punk. He wasn't gonna cry about it. Now, come on here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what you think he is? You know what I'm saying? You think he gonna just cry and punk out? And so, no, that ain't where he stayed. If the rape occurred in the room,
This may be her here. She may be getting off.
Nah, I thought. Oh yeah, that is a trolley. Okay,
So we'll see if this.
Okay, how did you know he was the one? Because you decided to rape him?
Okay, she's riding the trolley. Okay, that was smart.
No.
Because he was drunk.
No.
How did you know he was the one?
I didn't. We were we were friends for over 20 years, and it just happened. We wasn't looking for it. We said where the chips fall, that's where it falls.
You know what? That's some Jerry Springer shit. We was just talking, and next thing you know, we ended up naked and married.
That's kind of what happened. Like, I had a headache. She walked me to the car. I kissed her.
Oh, you gonna admit that now?
Wow, you're going to admit
Hold on,
that.
I gotta get a seat.
Hey, do I need to bring
gotta
my
have a
phone over
seat.
there so we get both of them?
Wow.
That you kissed me? No, I'm just saying. We kissed each other.
So 20 years later, he gonna admit that he kissed you first?
Listen to me. First thing, I'm a real nigga. I ain't no snitch. I ain't gonna snitch on myself.
You ain't gonna snitch? Okay.
I ain't telling.
We listening.
Some things happen. And then.
What are those things?
One of those things.
Okay.
You know.
The twosome or the threesome or the foursome?
No.
Or the mosome.
Definitely the threesome. That was what was that?
2 weeks later.
2 weeks. July 4th. 4th of July.
4th of July weekend.
We got married on the 3rd of July.
We commemorated.
Resonate.
Well, sir.
Roy, it might be time.
Darren,
can we take a commercial break?
Cause I'm actually sitting here and I'm listening, and I'm like,
yeah, give me the commercial break.
Is that for real now?
Good Lord.
I was like,
Can we get a commercial break and a Bible? Man.
Yeah, we
let us pray. Let
have control of it.
We'll be back with more Random Thoughts with DVP here in a little bit, y'all.
Believe it or not, I'm hurting. I've just never been good at dealing with it. If I'm going the right way, put it out in the open. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so ashamed. I'm not the man that you fell in love with. Satisfied with the brass ring. Never be satisfied, it must be something. Oh, I can feel it slipping through my fingers when I finally found a love everlasting. Preoccupied when the real thing's sitting by my side. Do you know how painful it is to know just what's wrong and can't fix it? To know the solution, still lacking motivation. I don't really see the need to put you through the trials that don't apply to you. Not inside in the open. Not the man that you fell in love with. You can do better. You can do better than. You can do better than. Not inside in the open. Now that it's out. I keep calling you, but I never know what to say. I wish I could wipe the pain away. And now what's done is done, and there's really no turning back. Messed it up. you can forgive me and do better. Hope you can still see the good things. Remember the good things. See some wouldn't blame you if you didn't. Couldn't blame you if you didn't.
This program contains content that is intended for mature audiences only. Parental advisory is suggested. No one under the age of 21 should tune in. The views and opinions expressed by the guests, callers, and host are theirs and theirs alone, and do not reflect the views or opinions of the Jericho Broadcast Networks, Sky City Media Group, and any of its affiliates and or sponsors. All right, everybody, we are back. We are live down here from Mango's Caribbean Restaurant at 180 Auburn Avenue. Getting it in. We got a table of folks that done had way too many rum punches. And DvP is in. Somebody, Demetra, if you're tuning in, we got somebody. I think Ray, you didn't get the oxtails, did you? Okay.
Hey, what's Terrell and Kathy?
I don't know. I think Kathy said she was listening. I thought I saw something.
Oh, that's right,
there.
because she said she got to work her second job.
Yeah, I think she said she was listening. But somebody else did order the oxtails. We had some.
What'd you order?
Some folks said that the oxtails was really good, so people decided to come on in and check it in, check it out.
Good. They are good.
Okay, well she asked oxtails. She said it was really good.
The oxtails were good, so yeah, that was.
We know what the wrong punch is doing. The wrong punch got the host sweating because he's getting just too much information.
Yeah. So is there a story?
All this just to play pool.
Hey, is there a story that we were about to hear? So we done played a disclaimer and we're back. So are people good? Were they supposed to be finishing a story or something?
Oh, they were telling a story about how they met.
How the kiss turned into a raping turned into a wedding. Excuse me, we talk. Yeah, no, how a kiss turned into a rape turned into a wedding. Turned into. How long y'all been married now?
With his
Okay, I'm sorry. How long y'all been married?
The captive.
So a kiss turned into a rape, turned into a wedding in 08. All this happened on the 4th of July. So the moral of the story
don't get drunk on the 4th of July weekend.
July 4th and ended on July 3rd the following year.
We got together on the day before Father's Day of 2006. And I gotta think, let me shout out my baby mom for that. I want to send a shout out to my baby mom for being an asshole that morning.
Wow.
And yeah. You know.
So you saying if it wasn't for the baby mama, none of this would have happened?
You would never have.
So sometimes people give you. Oh, see, and that's what I'm saying. A woman determined. Sometimes brothers don't have no. See, because she already said you didn't have no option in this. And you know, eventually I'm gonna give a story on my own one day when you don't have an option and you think you the man, but you just a pawn in the game. They just, you know what I'm saying? Cause she was, you know. No, cause you just said his baby mama didn't stand a chance.
She was trying to get to me when I was
Okay.
married at first.
Yeah, I ain't like her husband.
And you didn't care for his baby mama?
Wow.
I actually liked her when I first met her.
Just not for him.
No, I actually liked her. She was alright.
So you would have let her keep him?
I don't know about
Exactly.
Exactly. Hey, D, hold up. D, I'm about to use a grandma. My whole countenance changed when you said that.
different wavelengths when I was married.
I didn't like her. I didn't like him.
When I wasn't I got divorced.
Yeah.
You know, actually wasn't divorced yet.
No, you wasn't divorced yet.
No.
Yeah.
When I left the bastard.
Uh,
No. I left him. I even let him have the house. I gave him everything. You know, fuck it. You want the house? Yours. Okay.
You wanted me to come here.
Did you know, hippie mode and everything.
Right.
Love, peace, happiness. This
mofo here
was only supposed to be what? Fun.
Two night stand, three
Fun.
night stand.
No.
Fun.
Fun.
For the summer.
I call you. You call me.
Got it.
We had fun.
We'll do each other happily.
There you go.
All I'm gonna say is your girl said, "Tell my girl she a homewrecker." Who that?
Jules.
Y'all just sitting here talking about her.
Jules. As don't be a home wrecker. That home was already wrecked.
Wait a minute, the one that can't answer her phone, that's just to say.
That home was
Oh my goodness.
already.
Yeah.
Y'all, you know what? You know your grandma say be careful what you ask for. So next week when it's time to send an invitation, I'm gonna cut my phone off. I ain't even paying. You know what? I'm telling Verizon right now, don't even call me about paying the bill because I'm not gonna pay it next month. I'm not gonna pay the bill. I'm cutting off Verizon, whoever my internet is. I'm setting them a page. I'm getting off the internet because I did invite you.
Yep.
You know what? And you know you gotta be careful what you ask because sometimes.
And we don't hide it.
Like we said, honest communication, homie.
See, this is what I need for y'all to do. Cause I'm from the team Pure Innocence. So sometimes I need for y'all I need for y'all to give me the filtered version. Cause I'm here to tell y'all. I came in here, right? My Halo needs some new batteries because y'all got my little Duracells dying. Cause my Halo can't take all this. I'm just saying. I thought I had a vivid imagination. Y'all done made me sleep because I ain't even dreaming right. Don't you start with me. Don't you start with me. You know, boy, you know what they say though, it's true. You never really know your friends till you have a radio show. You never really know.
A one-on-one conversation.
And
wow,
you know
your girl. I have to relay. I'm sorry, I have to relay messages. I'm gonna still give my filtered version, but she said, "F all y'all" with the family reunion. So we doing it. That's there go Dr. Passion coming in.
Doc, what's happening, Doc?
So
Doc, no, come sit over here, Doc, cause we need some intervention. let me give you the Cliff Note version. This young man right here had a baby mama. This young lady had a husband. He kissed her. She raped him. They ended up getting married, and they can fill in the blanks from there. That's all I got.
Twosomes, threesomes, foursomes, and moresomes.
Twosome, threesome, foursomes, and moresomes. That's all I got. And we played the disclaimer. So now that you're here, we need some intervention. That's all. I'm at a loss for words. But that's what happened. That's how they met. And so see, Doc got married off a one night stand. So y'all almost, I don't know who kissed who first. I know it.
Summertime fling.
No, it was a kiss that turned to a rape that turned to a wedding. See, I got my part. My part.
That is
right.
how they described it at first. I'm sorry. That's how y'all described it.
It went from a kiss to her taking advantage of me. And then
you just keep adding extra shit.
Yeah.
So she took advantage of me. You know,
I'm not gonna deny that.
It looked like she willing to do it again too.
I'm not going to deny that.
See?
Wow, she just said that. I am not going to deny that. Okay, well.
Understand me.
Because you was easy? Were you easy? Were you easy?
He a gentleman. He couldn't fight off. You can't hit a woman. No, he was not. You can't fight. He can't hit a woman. So he had to do it because it's a gentlemanly thing to do. He can't. Yes, he can't hit you. He's a gentleman.
He could have just left next to me while I was naked and just did nothing.
He did do nothing. You attacked him. We already got that part.
No, I didn't.
You don't even look like the type who don't do nothing. So we ain't even gonna go there and see how that. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna give you some more.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
No more conversation.
He walking off with Derek killing me. He walking off without the mic and stuff, and we have no clue. Or does he have his mic in his hand? So.
No, he doesn't. He forgot he go.
Oh yeah. So.
He flirted.
Rum Punch is moving again, but now that we've got Dr. Passion in the building, we're gonna go ahead and move into some of the additional relationship conversations and things that we're getting. You can slide over. We're gonna get into some more of the relationship conversation and kind of roll back around and get our therapists, our resident therapists, and Dr. Passion's opinions on some of the things that we've been talking about. I know she's been. I know that she's been listening, so I know she's heard some of the stuff that we've been getting into.
I have.
Talk to us in your professional opinion. All right, Doc, I got a question. All right, since you're a relationship expert, right?
I am.
All right, so say a man and a woman in this relationship, and one of them is a little bit more innovative than the other one. How do you bring? How do you bring creativity to the relationship so that nobody's uncomfortable?
Well, first you have to have that.
Not with no animals. I got to think about animals. No animals. No animals.
Creativity. Well, you have to tell me exactly what creativity you're looking for, because first you have to have that initial conversation, and see that initial conversation is we need to know exactly what you want and what she wants.
And then you need a safe word.
W-A-T or W-O-N-T?
Excuse me?
Which want?
Want.
W-A-N-T.
Yes.
Okay.
W-A-N-T.
Okay.
Not W-O-N-T.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just want to make sure I was clear on which one you was using.
Right.
But what if you don't know what you want? You just want to try some stuff that don't involve farm animals.
Oh, well, that's what you have to. That's what you have to communicate. You know,
and
say,
then make a safe
look,
word.
This is what I you want to make a safe word?
I said it then make a safe word.
Right, then make a safe word. Safe word is sausage.
When somebody getting a little too freaky, you need to be able to say sausages.
Sausage.
Oh no, we ain't got nothing else right
now. We all grown in here, are we? Yes.
Pineapples.
I gotta say this. I'm sorry. I gotta jump in with this because of the fact that and she knows it ain't but a couple of y'all that get y'all stuff read when people send stuff. But she say everyone is off her Christmas list, and she hoped Darren's ex-wife and she hopes Darren's ex-wife rapes him.
Wow, Ray, Jules, I thought we was better than that.
Oh.
Wow, Jules, you are
that
on
is
tonight.
mean as hell. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that is mean as hell.
And I see another special guest coming in. Another assault victim.
We got more folks walking in. Mr. Dr. Passion.
How you doing, man? Everything good?
So got another victim in the building.
Another victim.
Another victim.
I can't believe that ice went there. I can't.
She did.
Man, I thought, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, it's some certain things you can say that are cool, but when you wish my ex-wife back on me, that's like talking about my mom.
That's not good.
I think I'd rather go to jail than have to go back to the ex. I'm pretty sure I would.
Wow. Yeah, another one of those.
I need to go back to your being innovative.
Yeah, being innovative.
Okay, but trying something new.
Different.
And being a little freaky.
Look, no, I'm an old man. Can I be a lot freaky?
You can be as freaky as you want.
Okay, as long as I got the Ben Gay ready.
The thing is, people are scared to just ask the question, saying, you know, hey, I want to try this. Can we?
Hold on, Doc. Tell me how to say it now.
Can I pin you against the wall upside down and see how it works?
Hold on, you went too fast.
Can I pin you?
Can I pin you
up against the wall?
Up against the wall.
Upside down.
Upside down.
Yes.
You know, that's that smile. It's like, you know what? Damn it, I'm smiling now.
Hey, you know what? It worked because she said yeah. So give me one more.
See, because you have to think about it.
Okay, give me one more right
because
quick.
when you say it like that, she in her mind like upside down. So I'm getting all my pleasure.
Oh damn!
Give me.
Not that good at all. Yeah. She said, did you say pin you upside down up against the wall?
Yes.
Okay, give me one more. Since she in a giving mood, give me one more.
Can I?
Hold on, what Mister? I'm gonna ask Mister what you did to nah, cause whatever you did to him, I didn't. She won't do none of that, Carl. She'll treat me too. And I see now the theme for the day is kiss a man, rape a man, and give him to marry you. So just, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying?
That's the explanation I done got.
Yeah,
so I mean, I'm sorry.
All these situationships turn into, you know what I'm saying? They going from Jerry Springer to straight to, you know.
I didn't trick him at all. I was something different.
You was something different.
Well, we ain't saying nobody got tricked now. I mean, you know, because that's still still a thing like we say about a man.
No, we did say trick because we
right.
joking on them and giving them a hard time saying that, yeah, you can't.
No, he still, look here, let's explain something. All that stuff may have been the case and it may have happened.
Right.
But what have we said to this point? You can't make a man do nothing he don't want to do.
You can't make him do nothing that he don't want to do.
No, I know, but that's my point.
But you
willing.
But you sure can put a whole nice little spin on it to make them really think about it. So you got to understand. So there's a difference between making somebody do something
and convincing somebody.
You know what?
A little spin on it.
Hello. I'm gonna sit right here.
Yeah.
I'm traumatized, so I'm gonna sit between my two victims, Chef and Mr. Doctor. Because they didn't see what was coming. So I'm trying to make sure I got my glasses on, cause I don't want to get hoodwinked, bamboozled, and led astray.
No.
So you telling me if a woman kiss me, I need to call the popo right then? I'll make sure I got this right, because I see what's next.
See, but you got to understand, a good woman that knows exactly what she's doing, what she wants. So you got to understand.
So was a lot of clapping going on, Jimmy.
Right, really?
If she can keep me from calling the police while she doing all that crime, I guess she's a good woman. Oh, boy. Now, the cooking, if I don't mess up that, then you ain't got to clean that.
See, but you also got to understand, though, too, because one mindset that you may have going in, but once she's done, you're going to have a whole different mindset. See, that's what we're talking about, having a good. No, you can be strong.
Hold on. Hey, Roy, can you look at my pad? I need my little notepad.
The thing is that you have to have that mindset. A woman has a strong mindset to deal with the things that she wants. Regardless. Now, a man, absolutely, a man does too. But when you have that chemistry together, when you know that something is going to happen, those thought processes change. And you're able to process and do a lot of things differently than you expected in the first place. Yeah. So, me and Buck, we've been together 21 years, 22 years. 22 years. And when we first met, that was not the intention.
It was supposed to just be for 4-5 hours.
Right. He was dating somebody and I was dating somebody.
Oh, so she had a husband, he had a baby mom. So I'm saying, I'm noticing a theme for this show.
But
yeah, is that why I'm still single? Am I doing this the wrong way?
It was a difference.
Yeah. Roy,
am I going about it the wrong way?
You need to get a wife to find the perfect woman, Roy. Right.
Let's just marry somebody and then all of a sudden, here she go.
we weren't married. We were not married. This is our first marriage. But we were talking to someone else, yes.
I'm just noticing a thing.
Right.
I'm traumatized. That's all I can say is I'm traumatized. So, Doc,
but
were you a willing participant in this situation?
Yeah, very, very much so. And what it was, first she sat on it real good. and then after that, I got intrigued by her mind, and after that it was all downhill.
Well, damn.
Hey, well, you know, it is what it is.
Like I'm sorry, I left my filter at the house.
I mean, but you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, that we will talk about, and I'm curious. Actually, though, I want to stay on that for just a second, but just to talk about what he's thinking, something that he said. Because I think one of the things that a lot of women do need to understand, and we go back to like this person that you was talking about, Alicia, that said that they can't fall in love until they get the nut. And it's just like...
No, a man doesn't know if he's really in love until after the first nut that he has with that woman.
See, yeah, I don't agree with that. Yeah, and that's why I said because remember.
But what he just said.
Hold on.
No. Because hold on. Well, let me.
I'm a man over in the Chiefs. He got something to say.
Go ahead.
Nah, she right though. Man don't know if he in love until after that first nut. Like,
see, I don't agree with that.
How old are you?
27.
See,
there it is. 26. All right. Cause see, Buck said it. Buck said exactly what it is. He said he had that first one. She did everything right, but then what happened afterwards? He got to the mind, and then all of a sudden, it was like, oh, that's a whole different situation.
Yeah, that's how they
educated orgasms. You get in there. After that first one, it's either gonna be sex or it's gonna be something more than just sex.
Right.
Well, see, that's the difference. Y'all had a long-term relationship. Right. No, I know. I understand that from where you are now, because your situation is different. Because y'all said y'all had known each other for years, and it's like when you've been best friends with somebody, and y'all have gone through different things, and then you come together or something. That's a whole nother level of special when you're dealing with something like that. And it doesn't take those different things.
Because at that particular time back then wasn't your time, but now it's your time. So now you all can relate to each other. And that's what makes it good. That's what makes a relationship good, because now you can relate.
And you probably have each of you has a better understanding of when that person is upset. You don't have to see, or you don't have to hear them say anything. Just like we was talking about when the man comes home and wants to vent. You probably are able to look at him and be like, okay, something's off right now. Let me find out, and you can do the same thing because you had that other part of the relationship. But that whole, we talked about it earlier, just like it's. Well, no, that's what we was. Yeah, he said he knows that he's in love.
He knows for sure. He could have feelings. Like he's been dating this woman. He's been dating a woman for a while, and he thinks he's in love with her, but he's not 100% sure. And I'm not saying this came from a man. It didn't come from me as a woman, because I can't say that. But he said after he had sex with her, he knew whether or not it was really love or if it was just the lust that he had wanting to get between her legs.
See, that's why
I can't agree with that.
And I'm with you because I'm taking that to the age thing, because just like Darren said before, when you're at a certain age level, your thought with men from 18 to 30, 90% of men's thought process is just sex and having sex. It has nothing to do with the emotions of it a lot of times.
I make a chick think I love her in the first 30 seconds. And it's on this. And it, I've been
since
married
08.
7 years.
And so,
I'm listening to him.
Right.
But see, that's
if it's all about a nut, then that's all I'm going for. I could care less about your feelings, though.
It's not about the nut. He was saying that he didn't know what he really wanted until after he had the first nut. Because sometimes you see a woman and you want to hit her, but then you get to know her, and then you don't know whether you want to be with her or if you want to just have sex with her.
To me, that's just a lust thing from the rip.
I don't give a shit how she feel afterwards.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's to me, that's just a lust thing from the rip, because that's actually more about you know more about your true feelings for someone if you haven't had sex with them and you still have all those thought processes. Yeah, you will have more, because if you're doing all this stuff and you ain't got none yet, you know that it's not about, and that's the internal feeling. So it's not the predatory thought process of I just want to hit it, because that's the whole lust thing behind it.
Right.
So,
and I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you look at a chick different after you have sex with them.
Right. Especially if it ain't as good as you thought it was supposed to be.
Regardless if it's good or not.
You're like,
she can do.
No, because in my mindset, if it's not good, if it's that first time, just on a woman's perspective, okay, the first time with a man, if it's not good, that's the main thing I'm gonna continue to think about. I maybe give you another try.
I mean,
maybe.
I'm with you on that one.
But men think that way too.
Well, the thing is, and just in my perspective, my opinion though, because the sex has to be, to my mind, it has to be good at least to some liking. Now I'm not saying we got to go all there. You got everything got to be wonderful, got to be beautiful. You know, I got to dream about it, but at least something had to have some feeling to it for me to even return.
And it goes
And it goes the same thing for a man.
It goes both ways though. But for some men don't give a shit about how you feel. It's about what I want. I'm gonna get it, and if you don't, then you don't.
And same thing for women. Women really
some
don't
women
care
feel the same way,
how you feel as long as they get what they want. So it's all about
both
taking
of us
control.
are doing the same thing, and I think that as you get older, as you know, as you season some, you start thinking differently. Like y'all said, from 18 to 30, I mean, some people start thinking differently. Some people are looking to settle down.
But you got some cats out there that still do the same thing.
Yeah, I said some people. That's why I said some people.
Right.
You're going to always have people who are just looking for a nut, people who don't want a real relationship. And I think the guy who told me that, I practice abstinence. So because I practice abstinence, I'm about to get married. So on my wedding night, that's when I'm going to have sex. And he was saying we need counseling to make sure that's what we were going for. Because sometimes a man has to nut before he knows how he really feels. Because he want to hit it sometimes.
I just want to say, bless you on the whole abstinence. I need to test it out before I commit.
Yeah, and that's my biggest struggle because I'm an ordained minister, so I gotta practice what I preach.
No, I am.
Lord, I bind that in the name of Jesus.
And
it's hard because I want to see what I want to do a test drive. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to do a test drive.
I need to see what it look like. What it feel like.
I go to a church. I have a fellowship at a center. Yeah, it's in Douglasville. That's all right, cause you know what? That's your ignorance, and that's fine. Cause that just show the ignorance. But the thing about it is that I try to practice what I preach. But the reality is, so many people are caught up, especially in the church. They're hung up on what sexuality is and what sex is, and they can't talk about it. And that's why so many people in the church are miserable in their marriages. People are having sex outside of their marriages. But we don't want to be honest with ourselves, and they still trying to get their first nut.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So again, we are live from Mango's Caribbean Restaurant, 180 Auburn Avenue. My man True is in the building, doing his thing, getting people addicted to this rum punch all over the place. And True, Dr. Passion wanted to know if she could get her a rum punch.
Hey, True, you being paid? True. True.
Dr. Passion was trying to see if she can get her a rum punch.
He ain't paying us no attention.
Oh, this the one.
Okay.
Is this the one from
Can we get one more rum punch? Please.
You.
He said
you. You.
We just getting it in, man. It's all big fun. It's actually Tuesdays. Everything is $2 off any entree you get. So come in. We done had a group. We done had a good group of folks that came in. Y'all think you had $2 off, right? Off your entrees?
No, we're gonna start.
No, he said
we're gonna start calling this.
That's what we see. That's how we like our people. They like, we don't care. We came to eat. We came to support. We came to drink. And they did their thing. That's how we do our people here. We appreciate y'all coming out and kicking it.
Yeah, we're gonna start calling this Tell the Truth Tuesday. I ain't coming no more because I'm getting too much. I'm getting too much information. All my friends who used to be my friends. Nope. Hey man, I'm traumatized. See, you weren't him. My man said, Black, I want y'all to hear this. This is the best line I ever heard. He said when he got his woman, they had twosome, threesome, foursomes, and mosomes. I ain't never heard of mosomes. Mosomes. Mosomes? Hey, he used to be my friend. I got a text. I got a text message from my mama asked me what's a mosum, and I just said, who is this? You know what I'm saying? Mama, why you listen to the internet? I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? You don't never listen to the internet. And the one time you listen, you hear Mosum. And then you ask me, well, all I'm going to say is it wasn't my voice. And if you didn't see me there, it wasn't me. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you was there. Your name is Shelf. You know what I'm saying? And you were assaulted, and I'm trying to get you a good attorney. I know it. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's gonna be a no contest, but you know what I'm saying? Cause I'm feeling some kind of way about all the brothers who was assaulted and didn't know they were assaulted. They were unwilling victims. I'm feeling.
But they're not complaining. Why are you?
I ain't complaining.
Yeah, he's feeling some type.
Hold on.
I think he wanted to be a victim. He wanted to be a victim himself. That's the problem.
To be assaulted.
Yes. You need to assault him. Yes,
I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
Handcuffs in the car if you want to use them.
You got what in the car?
I got some lotions and creams. She got the handcuffs. I got some whips.
What tattoo?
I got a
swing. I don't have no tattoo.
What tattoos?
I'm sipping my tea.
The tattoos?
Show it. Hold on. This a PG.
Wow, I'm like really lost at this point. I don't even know. No, I don't want one, sweetheart. Right there.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll say put the mic in front of her.
Right now. We're just on a hiatus right now.
You don't drink.
What's up with the tattoos? Hey, I'm all about listening. Show me.
We need to send y'all to the bathroom for this tattoo thing.
The king of who?
Swing.
The king of swing.
You got a king of swing tattoo for shit.
Okay, yeah.
Hey,
Stop right now. Let's roll back to a whole other topic. And we'll leave that for a whole other show. We're going to stop right there. Right there. They done had way too many rum punches at this table.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I know. Please, that's what I'm trying to give it. I'm trying to make it feel right now. So,
right, didn't I tell you about putting these Duracells in these microphones?
We go.
If you the rail back, they wouldn't have lasted that long.
The mics would have been over. We would have had to shut the show down.
Whoo.
So
you know what? I'm finna block both of y'all.
Wow. Okay.
I'm finna. Birds of a feather, Ray. Birds of a feather.
Ray. Let me stop. I will stop.
And then Jules wishing my ex-wife.
Hey, you know what? Let's mention some other stuff that's going to be going on.
Let's mention some other.
So let's talk about. Wow, and I'm going to lead in with this one. Make sure you guys tune in on Thursdays at 12 noon for Dr. Passion Sex Combo.
Absolutely.
Right here on myjbn.com/talk. She gets in and gets into some real deep stuff. That's who had Nasty Nadia on, and they was on there talk. Wow.
We're talking about good stuff.
But you can find her her page. You can go to myjbn.com/Dr. Dr. Passion.
Yes.
And you can tune in. We also have Rufus and Jenny Triplett do a show called Prison World Inc. They come on at 2 o'clock on Tuesdays. They are on, yep. Let's see, the Dr. Divas. Actually, the Dr. Divas should be back tomorrow at 10:30. So you can check out the Dr. Divas. And we actually will be doing another event. We started it last month. I'm actually looking for an artist to see who we're going to bring in. We're going to be back here at Mango's again for the Black Business Mondays, where we come in during lunch. We'll bring an artist out so you'll be able to come in, get a little mini show, listen to an interview. I had my boy Abyss out last time. He came and did some stuff with us.
Hold on, you had Abyss?
Yeah.
Hey, man, Abyss owed me something.
So I gotta try to catch up and see, because I want to get Dichotomy out because it's February. I want to try to get him. Yeah, I want to try to get him out. Either him or we're going to try to pull Tommy Bottoms in. HBO, Def Poet, BET's Lyric, Cafe, Tommy Bottoms. I want to try to get John out. I'm throwing all y'all names out there so y'all can expect the phone call.
Well, the next show is going to be about Dichotomous Peace Lottery.
I don't know. I don't know them. Yeah, so some of the people's. But different artists will be coming out, and basically what it is, the purpose is to come out and support black businesses on a regular and more consistent basis. So, try to get a lot of folks in. And like I said, come out, eat, get you something to eat, and get a free show.
But, hey, let me just give this quick shout-out since one of my steppers is here and I can't dance a lick. We got a stepper here, and I think stepping is like the coolest thing, even though I can't dance. I mean, I couldn't even do the bump. But she's a stepper, even though they won't let drunks join the club. even when they be auditioning. Hey, Black, touch on the shoulder. She know what I'm talking about. Don't act like she's sleeping. I'll walk over there. My feet don't hurt. But she's a south side stepper. And they come do their thing. They come show out. They make me walk into the car even if it's raining. They don't care if I get sick because they never bring me food. But that's a whole nother issue. But she's a stepper, and Black, one of the best cooks in the South. He feeds me well most of the time. When he don't forget about me. But hey, you gotta put me on punishment. Oh,
and he don't eat
damn!
And he don't eat chicken, right?
Yeah, he know I don't eat chicken. Yeah, for real. Oh man.
Oh, you know what?
He gonna feed me chicken. Jules trying to send my ex-wife to me. And man, I'd rather have my nails pulled off with somebody who pouring alcohol on me to go back to my ex-wife. Really, I would rather have that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I forgot to do one more show. Y'all can check me out Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. with the Groove Session. I play the best in old school, neo soul, hip hop, and we get it in and we do that. We take requests, shout outs, do giveaways, all that kind of thing going. So, we're going to be having some stuff come up and just having fun. But that's on the Urban Vibe. So you go to myjbn.com and click the Urban Vibe or do myjbn.com/urban. And we get what you want. We get your request on and everything. Like I said, it's not them same 20 songs they play on the radio that y'all listening to. That they getting paid to do.
And for all the guests who I don't know, this is Random Thoughts with DVP. We on Facebook. That's the name of the page. It's kind of on Instagram too under DvP-13, except for that table right there. Y'all ignore me. But yeah, go to Facebook, like the page Random Thoughts with DVP. That's why they got blocking. I'm gonna call Mark Zuckerberg because I can't. The police was just in here for y'all and he left out. You know what I'm saying? I told him it was okay, and then for y'all to start back up. Y'all done turned my beard like light gray. Mess around with y'all. It was pure white when I first started.
Natalie said she done seen all the
Hey,
tattoos.
right. Let me just. Right. My union contract said 5 to 7. How did I get trapped into this with these people?
Yeah. I don't know though, but for real though, yeah, we might need to talk. I might need to hang out with y'all a little bit.
But yeah,
holla at your boy.
You know what? See, I'm gonna do a show with just Chef and Doc right here because they got me curious. Cause see, I got a story I want to share with just these two brothers first before I go live on the air with it. Cause I noticed some similarities. Now, cause you know what I'm saying, I just need to know what's going on. I just need to know if I'm being set up and didn't even realize. I just need to know the signs ahead of time. I need some Nostradamuses. I need some Nostradamuses in my life. Yeah,
set me up. Holla at your boy.
And Roy, from what we heard, Roy, you need a wife to find the right woman.
Right. Apparently this has been my problem.
So you needed a wife or a baby mama, and the right woman will be right there. You know what I'm saying? If you walk a woman to her car and your air conditioner's broke, next thing you know, those are the symptoms. If your air conditioner broken, you walk into the car, Roy. And it need to be around a major holiday, Father's Day, right. Christmas, New Year.
I gotta meet them around a holiday and then close the deal around the next holiday.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is.
Chef, I'm looking at you in a whole different way now.
Oh, hey, you know what? I don't
want to play pool no more, so okay.
Hey, I'm gonna shout somebody else out. We got my man Giro that stepped in. He's an actor. He's gonna be doing some stuff with us. Somebody new to the What They Say They Want project. So,
who's that? My man right here,
Giro. Yeah.
Oh, he gonna be in the play?
What? It's not a play anymore. It's a web series.
It'll
be out in September.
Hold on. Do I still get to be the club manager? What They Say They Want? Hey, cause I was listening to the song last night. I was trying to get a little dance to it, but my arthritis kicked in. And I just,
we're gonna see about that.
So, am I gonna still get to be the club manager?
Oh, we gonna definitely have you a cameo somewhere in the thing. So,
can I be the narrator?
The who?
The narrator.
The narrator. We actually do have narrators for. Well, he knows that. That's why he's saying that. So we'll see that. We'll work that out.
Yeah, I mean, I want to always be security.
Yeah, no, we weren't gonna make you security. Yeah, we weren't gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, I could talk while everybody else do something else. So what we looking like? Cause
we actually probably go ahead and shut it down. But see, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It ain't but a few people because they super supportive of what we do. That we read their stuff, and we got a couple of his other radio ex-wives that we read all their stuff too. But Natalie said she gonna bring you some freaks.
She gonna bring who some freaks?
Natalie.
She gonna bring who some freezer?
You.
Raw or Chef?
No, you.
No,
So,
hold on,
Natalie,
hold on.
I'm trying to figure out how I get down on that team there, but
Yeah,
I'm,
Jedi.
yeah,
Jedi.
I'm the Jedi that has the separate name. You know,
I ain't ready neither. I ain't ready.
Really?
My hair growing
Ray.
just from listening to this conversation. I got a little minute afro
Ray.
going. Y'all
Ray.
done traumatized me.
Ray, let me say something to you. As the old saying used to go, please don't let the smooth taste fool you.
Woo.
Holla at your boy.
Holla at your boy.
No, trust me. Okay. I may have to let India talk. Oh, let me stop before I just say way too much already. So I do have a professional persona that I must
The
maintain.
next show is gonna be at Chick-fil-A where we can't drink nothing but lemonade. Nothing but lemonade, cause y'all don't do well with colored drinks. Nothing but dirty water and lemonade. I know, bro, cause you still a victim. I'm trying to work with you.
They had 4.
They had 4.
I mean,
She can't even count no more. They
I'm
had
getting
4.
these 2 brothers in the witness protection.
They've been quite entertaining.
True, the rum punches must be just as strong as they need to be, because she said they had 2 or 3. They at 4. She done lost count, so they must be doing their job.
Hey, man. Hey, Roy, you got some of them pink slips? I'm finna give out some relationship pink slip. Friendship pink slip, Facebook pink slip. I'm giving it out. Hey, I'm finna give out some Instagram pink slip. Tag you on Instagram so I can cut you off too. Hey, bro, I'm gonna get your real name. I'm gonna send you a friend request, then I'm gonna block you too.
And what say, just for being in the room.
I'm blocking. Yeah, well, not everybody, but damn near.
Everyone that has been associated with this here.
I can't with y'all, man. I can't with y'all.
Hey, listen.
I thought y'all was good people, but I said if you
We
really
go-
want to know about your friends, get a radio show.
We are
I know that now.
going to go ahead and wrap it up, though.
Yeah, okay. Say what?
We're going to go ahead and wrap it up.
All right, we're gonna close this out because DVP Gerald Thomas ran off. He getting sleeping and he's traumatized, and his mama's calling him because he's been tainted. So this was Random Thoughts with DVP with your super producer Roy. I will see you guys next Tuesday, and I will not be doing a live show next Tuesday. It will be in a closet somewhere by my damn self. Don't call in, don't text, don't inbox me. Just listen and hush. That's all. I want no input on the next show. Next Tuesday at
Hold on, and before we finish that out, again, we're going to run a promotion with some folks. What we want you to do, those who have already been here, like we tell you, go to myjbn.com and sign up for your Urban Passport. We'll know that you did it this evening so that you can get it. If you come through Mango's and get your receipt, make sure you get your receipt and get it checked in. No, not the $2 off. We're actually going to do something. The first 2 people that come back, and you got to have your Urban Passport to get it. And when you come in, because I'm gonna know, and it's gonna have the date on it, so you're gonna have to write your name and the stuff on it. Let them know you mentioned your Urban Passport. I'll make sure that True or one of his managers will sign it. If you come back in within the next week, the first 2 people that do it, the first 2 people that come back in within the next week, I'll buy your next meal from here for free for you. So we'll get that in. But you got to make sure you get your Urban Passport. Sign up for it, and we'll get you your stuff out there. I ain't say 12 of y'all. I ain't say 10. I said 2 jokers. And I said buy each of y'all a meal. Don't come in here trying to feed your family with no $40 bill. It ain't going to work. So, a meal. An entree.
There you go.
So you make sure you get it signed by a manager. It has to be within the next 7 days for us to do it. All right, so make sure you come out and check them out one more again. Anybody, you don't have to be here now to do it. If you're online and you're tuning in, you can do the same exact thing. So remember, it's the first 2. So if you wait to day 5, you probably going to be missed out already. But you need to come on down here and get you something to eat again. It's Mango's Caribbean Restaurant at 180 Auburn Avenue. If you're on the streetcar riding public transportation, you can actually get off at the Auburn at Piedmont location. It's right in front of the restaurant. So you'll be able to do that again over the next week. But the first 2 people that come in that sign up for an Urban Passport will pay for your next meal. JBN will pay for your next meal when you come into it. Your next entree. Let me change that. I want to make sure Negroes don't try to get crazy. Your next entree will be on us as long as you've got your urban passport and you come into Mango's within the next 7 days. DVB, shut us out, bro.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? We're going to do this again by myself without none of y'all. I'm finna block all y'all from the page, but I would say I had fun, but I would be lying. My mama told me don't lie in public. It was interesting. Chef, Doc, ladies, predators and criminals. Well, see, because I'm thinking some of y'all going to be wanted by the popo, so y'all shouldn't give out your real name. So, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. Cause we still got about 5 minutes left. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to let everybody tell what name they want to give. So I'm going to go give everybody a personal thank you for showing up. My brother, I want to thank you for supporting me, and don't do it no more. And Chef is my dude. He part of the Bearded Guys Do It Better crew, because he got he still got pepper in his bread, so I still got a little attitude problem with him, because I ain't had pepper since, I was in my 20s. The Caribbean queen who ain't gonna say nothing but shake her head and just shout out when the microphone ain't close to her. I'm gonna act like I'm. Oh snap! Oh, she was talking dirty. And my man Doc. Well, Doc, you know I'm gonna learn your real name. Buck. Okay, Buck. I like that. It's just nice and simple. Even though you got hoodwinked and bamboozled, you didn't know what you was in for because she tricked you. And my newest friend that I'm gonna block.
I just feel like Jodeci.
You feel like Jodeci?
I don't give a damn about nothing else. Freaking you is all I need. That's how I feel.
See, I don't even like dudes that start singing. See that? I'm just saying. And my dreaded darling, Raylene, sister of Jules, who will be blocked. I'm sorry, Ned Ice.
No, don't block my sister.
I'm blocking both of y'all.
No.
You're supposed to give out your name.
No, you already gave out my name. Why I gotta say it again?
Cause they was ignoring me.
No. Shh.
Okay, her name is Shh. Okay, and my first official, what do I call her? No, my first official rapist not in denial.
I don't deny nothing. If I did it, I did it, damn it. I admit it.
Did you do it?
Yes!
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm traumatized. So, can you talk on the microphone with your accent?
No.
Can you say no? Okay, you heard that. That's all she gonna say. And one of the best cooks I know, even though he say he gonna fix me chicken from now on, that ain't even funny. You know how much I hate chicken. I ain't had but 2. I ain't drunk.
You had something to drink. I know you done had something to drink.
Alcohol make ugly women look good. Everybody know I'm too shallow for that. My greatest fear. No, my greatest fear is waking up with an ugly woman. And Dr. Passion, and I ain't even gonna say what I'm gonna say about her because she's another.
What? Don't block me. You love me. You like it. You know you like it. It's all good. I appreciate you having me on the show. I really do. Thank you very, very much.
And you can't even say my name. But thank you for I thank you for having me. I'm glad class was canceled tonight. So I'm sorry, baby. I had things to do.
All right, folks. Well, that's it. We'll be back with you next week.
Far and away, out on the edge, there's a difference on the friend.